So the news from the field is that Silver Bullets have won the toss and have decided to bat first.
আসসালামু আলাইকুম। প্যাটস্টো পার্ক থেকে আপনাদেরকে সবাইকে স্বাগতম দ্বিতীয় কোয়ার্টার ফাইনাল দেখার জন্য। সিলভার বুলেট টসে জয়লাভ করে প্রথমে ব্যাটিং করার সিদ্ধান্ত নিয়েছেন। আপনারা এই মুহূর্তে মাঠে অ্যাসাসিনদের দেখতে পাচ্ছেন। অ্যাসাসিন আমরা আমাদের রিসেন্টলি যে ভিডিও পোস্ট করেছি, অ্যাসাসিন হচ্ছে এমন একটা টিম যাদের স্টার রিকোয়ার্ড নট, তাদের স্টার দরকার নেই, তারা অ্যাজ এ টিম হিসেবে খেলেন। দে হ্যাভ এ সেম স্পিরিট। অন্যদিকে সিলভার বুলেট কিন্তু একটা স্টারে ঠাসা একটি টিম। রনি থেকে শুরু করে যতজন আছেন, নাজি থেকে শুরু করে যতজন আছেন, সবাই কিন্তু আমাদের কমিউনিটি ক্রিকেটের এক একজন সুপারস্টার। অন্যদিকে অ্যাসাসিনেরও পরিচিত মুখ আছেন, রনি আছেন একই নামেই। তারপর আমি বলবো আজকে খেলা কিন্তু ইভেন্ট ফাইট হবে এই ম্যাচটি। যে কেউ জিততে পারে, যে কোনো রেজাল্ট হতে পারে। অবশ্যই এটা একটা নেল বাইটিং, খুবই এক্সাইটিং একটা ম্যাচ হবে আমি আশা করছি। সকালের খেলার রেজাল্ট, ক্রিকবোস 1 রানে জয়লাভ করে তারা এখন সেমিফাইনালে। আর আজকের দ্বিতীয় খেলা, এটাই আমাদের প্যাটস্টো পার্কের BSL 2.0 শেষ ক্রিকেট ম্যাচ এই গ্রাউন্ড থেকে। এরপর আমরা চলে যাব ব্ল্যাক টাউন এবং ফাইনাল আপনারা জানেন যে ফাইনাল হবে হার্টসভিল একটা মাঠে। আমার অ্যাকচুয়ালি মাঠের নাম মনে নেই, তবে এই খেলাটা যে খুবই এক্সাইটিং একটা ম্যাচ হবে সেটা আপনারা জানেন। এই মুহূর্তে এই খেলাটি BSL ফেসবুক পেজ, ইয়েস টিভি ফেসবুক পেজ, উত্তরা টিভি বাংলাদেশ এবং অনেকগুলো ফেসবুক পেজ, সেই সাথে ইয়েস টিভি ইউটিউব চ্যানেলে সরাসরি সম্প্রচারিত হচ্ছে। এবং BSL এর ফ্যান জোন খ্যাত দানসিঁড়ি হোটেলে, দানসিঁড়ি রেস্তোরাঁতে এই মুহূর্তে লাইভ দেখানো হচ্ছে। যারা যেখানে আছেন, ব্যাটসম্যান কিন্তু অলরেডি আমরা বলবো ব্যাটসম্যান কিন্তু অলরেডি মাঠে নেমে গেছেন, আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি। ব্যাটসম্যান কিন্তু মাঠে তো এখন দেখার বিষয়, দুজন ব্যাটসম্যানই কিন্তু মাঠে করেছে। খেলা শুরু হয়ে যাবে। যে যেখানে আছেন অবশ্যই BSL এর এভরি সিঙ্গেল ম্যাচ কিন্তু খুবই নেল বাইটিং, খুবই উত্তেজনাকর হচ্ছে শেষ পর্যন্ত। দেখা যাক রনি, মাঝারুল ভুইয়া রনি এবং সাদমিন দুজনেই কিন্তু কমিউনিটি ক্রিকেটের খুবই জনপ্রিয় দুইজন ক্রিকেটার বল করছেন। অন্যদিকে মোহাম্মদ মুন্না, সেই সাথে আমি কমেন্টেটর, এখন আসবেন ইংলিশ কমেন্টেটর নিলয়।
Welcome, guys. Welcome back to another wonderful day of cricket lies ahead of us. Just umpire making sure everything's in the right order before he gives the go ahead. Just making sure all the fielders are there in the circle. So taking strike is Mazharul Bhuyan and bowling is Mohammad Munna. Getting a few finishing touches, the umpire making sure everything is satisfactory before he calls play. Few last minute touches. We are about to kick off, not far off now. Making sure they got all the fielders what they wanted to. Again, Silver Bullets have won the toss and elected to bat first. So just getting warmed up, the bowler here. Throwing a few looseners, making sure he's getting all the looseners out of his system. Don't want any looseners up front in the beginning. They have to go at it with steady line and length. Umpire calls play. Ballers charging in. Munna bit touch on the shorter side. Umpire calls a wide, one more to the extras column. First run not off the bat. First run for the scorecard. We must say it's a very beautiful weather for cricket. Charging in Munna. Pitched it up this time. Like excited fielders. People are just warming up. We are in for the cracker tonight. Munna charging in. Takish outside edge. He slashed hard at it. A little bit of width on offer. The third man is chasing the ball down. They changed the ends comfortably for 2 runs. The first runs of the bat. It's a couple for Mazharul. Munna getting ready, charging in. Oh, the batsman went for it. He saw red when he saw that ball. It was in his zone as a bit of a half volley. Couldn't make much contact. He went at it though. He really wanted to get a piece of that one. Swung really hard at that one. Might be a bit disappointed he missed out. Munna again. Pitched up. That's a Yorker length ball. Like toe crusher. Well negotiated, making sure the ball didn't hit the stumps or his pads. Yep. Bowling beautifully here. Not giving the batsman much to work with. Another full ball. Tried to play it down on the leg side. Topish edge. Goes straight to the fielder at mid-on. Lucky. I would consider the batsman lucky. It could have easily gone to any of the fielder's hand. Bit of a top edge there. Probably closed the face of the bat a bit earlier than he would have wanted to. Definitely see what the batsman was thinking. There is a huge vacant area on the leg side. If he played it there, it was a guaranteed too. Another one, very full, good line, good length. Very good bowling there from Munna. I think at the end of the over, Silver Bullets are 3 for no wicket. Beautiful over by Munna. Only 1 extra and 2 runs of the bat, 3 from that over. Good tidy line and length. Really pitching the ball up, making sure there is not enough to drive the ball, making sure that the batsman cannot free their arm and have a good crack at it. So the next bowler in is Ronnie Hussain. Taking strike now is Sadmim Rahman. Is very, very talented batsman. Let's see what he has to offer us today. Hoping for a good one. Ronnie Hussain on his mark. Making sure the fielders are exactly where you want them to. Trying to get the backward point a bit backward off point. Making sure he gets the fielders exactly where he wants to. And he's asking for a sweeper in the point region. Yep. There is one lone man outwards on the offside boundary. They're allowed only 2 fielders outside of the circle at this stage of the game. Probably the field indicates he's going to try to bowl outside of off stump. Very offside heavy field. Well bowled right into the stumps. Well played as well by the batsman. Yeah, the fielding really suggests that he has a very offside field, offside line mind in his head. Like he's going to bowl there. Another ball. well bowled. Batsman really thought he had a chance of sweep. That he did actually. Well bowled, well batted. It's just unlucky that he couldn't make the connection he wanted to. Tossed up nicely, upish drive, not in full control there. Can change end for one. First run of the bat for Shadmim Rahman. He is off the strike, doesn't have to worry about getting out on a duck now. You know, all batsmen hate getting out on a duck. He's off the mark. Ronnie Hossain to Majeru. Well negotiated. Tried to play it through the fielder, didn't get the timing right. Just no run there. Dropped it a bit short, a bit faster. He tried to pull it away, but due to the extra pace on that ball, he didn't get the timing he desired. It's good bowling all around. Good cricket all around. They really don't need to do anything rash, especially in the early stages of the innings. Try to get set. Good ball, play and a miss. Well kept by the keeper. That's the end of the over. After 2 overs, Silver Bullets are 4 for no wicket. Must say that the Assassins are not giving anything away in terms of bowling. They are not giving any looseners whatsoever. They're bowling very good, tight line and length. For Silver Bullets, they need to face the early storm, make sure they don't lose any early wickets. Try to keep the scoreboard ticking with the like risk-free singles, ones and twos, and make sure they have a platform so that when the other batsmen come, they can really put the gas on the pedal on the gas. Mohammad Munna comes into the attack. Little bit of a delay here. Umpire making sure everything's in order. Bowler making sure that really keeps the shine on that new ball. Good line, good length. Not really giving the batsman anything to offer. Batsman also paid the due respect. A full forward faced defensive shot. Full face of the bat on display. Munna getting ready, working on the new ball, making sure he has the shine to work with. Well negotiated. Well played. Good ball as well. There's nothing much wrong with the ball. The batsman just played it with soft hands into the gap for an easy single. Good running as well. Yeah, that's what they really need to do. They don't need any unnecessary shots. They need to keep the scoreboard ticking at a very good pace. That was pitched up. Driven. One bounce to the fielder. Looked very close to being a catch, but now it actually was hit the ground first before it carried to the fielder. Drop short, given a bit of width. He frees his arms and slashes hard at it over the cover point region for 4. That was a bit short, bit wide. Really a gift there. Like all the batsman needed to do was free his arms and give a good swing at it. And he got the desired result he wanted there. 4 beautiful runs. Oh, play and a miss. Shouts of leg before. Bullet arm there. Must say, that was a very good throw. missed the stumps. Probably not. Like there was a run out chance. Like, yeah, you would want to hit those early on in the game to see if you can get a wicket there. That's worth the trade off. The bowlers are not giving much to the batsman except that one loosener, one freebie he got outside the off stump, the ball before. Top edge. There is no one there. Falls in no man's land. Excellent, excellent running there. Excellent running in the end. Making sure they hurry back for two. They really had to make sure they hurried back for the second run. There wasn't much time there. Good running there. Good running. But top edge, it was a bit of a top edge. Was not in control of the shot. You have seen a few top edges today already. End of over. Silver bullets. They're 12 after 3 overs. So far, the only boundary we have seen has been of the bat of Majidul Bhuyan over the point region. Bit of an uppercut. Ronnie Hossain's back into the attack. Played hard at it, straight to the fielder. Batsman might think he missed out on that one. Needed to get the placement a bit right. But good shot, good timing. Played again. Bowler made a valiant effort to stop the single. And he did. No run considered there. Easily could have been a single. Very valiant effort there from the bowler of his own bowling to make sure that no runs are added. Yeah, bowlers really like to field of their own bowling, like they don't want to give away any runs. Like they're like, oh, we can do it all ourselves, like bowl, catch, field, everything. Oh, yeah. Oh no. That's a dolly. That's been dropped. Very good bowling there. Bowler must be a bit disappointed, but they have to keep their heads up. It's a long game, as we just saw the game before. The long game, these things will happen. You have to move on, focus on the next delivery. But must say that was a drop. Much better. That's how that one should be played. Right on the ground, played straight down on the ground. No chances of a catch there. Very well played. Didn't get the placement right, but well played. It's a bit unfortunate there. We can see it happens, in cricket. Even the best of us, the professionals, drop every now and then. Well played. That was a beautiful sweep shot. Going down for 4. That is a beautiful shot, bringing the pressure back on the bowler with the sweep shot. Sweep shot is very useful against spinners for generating runs, and he is making sure the bowler does not get comfortable. Because he already got his life. He's now like, we have to go for it now because he got his life. Now it's time to make most out of his life. Sometimes players like this go on to score big. We have to see if today is the case. Will this drop chance be the bane? We just have to wait and see. We drop it short. Did umpire, I think, was it signaled or no? Wide. Umpire called it a wide. Again, a touch shot, very diving effort by the fielder, the sweeper in the point region, collecting it for 2. Well fielded. Well fielded. End of over. Currently, Silver Bullets are 20 for no loss after 4 overs. They picked up a bit of a momentum here with a few boundaries. Majirul Mulna to continue. Working on the new ball, making sure they keep the ball as shiny as possible, generate the little bit of extra something from the ball. Pitched up, played nicely on the leg side. There is no fielder there. Outfield's a bit slow. I think they are thinking for 3, but they decide in the last moment not to. Good call. Good call in the end, I must say. It looked like there was a 3 there, but there is no reason for unnecessary risk at this point. Good solid start by Silver Bullets. Well bowled by Assassins, but they really need to pick a wicket here somewhere. Oh, dances down the track, over cover. Beautiful, confident looking shot. Beautiful shot there. As you can see, the confidence just oozing from the batsman. Stepping down the track, playing it over cover for 4. That's a shot of a man who's in form. Who knows where the runs are? Must say the Assassins need to quickly get a wicket here. On the other hand, Silver Bullets just need to keep doing what they're doing. They're bowling good. They're batting good. They're paying respect to the good balls and putting away the bad balls. Bit of a rush of a blood. They were there to be hit. And like probably focused to, like his eyes probably lit up and probably lost track of the ball a bit. Need to keep a cool head. It's not easy out there. The weather's quite nice. Bit of a sunshine, but not too much heat. Perfect day for cricket. Dropped a touch bit short. Chances of a catch. The fielders was quite in. That was safely played. That wasn't really a chance. That just fell into a no man's land. Yeah, there never really was a chance for their fielder. Probably could have dived, but no, don't really think there was a chance. Cut again above the fielder's head. Oh, that must be Assassins must be feeling it. Assassins must be feeling it. Sorry. পরে এটার মধ্যে ছিল আচ্ছা 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 জি জি সরি এটার মধ্যে হ্যাঁ 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 সরি এটা যে ফুল হ্যাঁ এটা আমার না হ্যাঁ আমি আচ্ছা আচ্ছা এটা ফালাই দিচ্ছি হ্যাঁ 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 আমি দিচ্ছি না 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 অবশ্যই no. I still like a very expensive equipment, you know. Pitched up, edged and gone. The fall of first wicket there. They have to wait for the see who's out.
Oh, is he gone?
Yeah, Munna picks up the first wicket. Who's the batsman? Sadmin Rahman. Sadmin Rahman goes back for 14. Well played, 14. He got a life. He got a life, but unfortunately short-lived. It's all right. They got a stacked batting lineup. I'm pretty sure his teammates are more than eager to come in and score some runs, show themselves what they're capable of. Bullets versus assassins. In for a thriller today, I think. If today is any indicator, if the first game is any indicator, this is also going to be a thriller. Just don't go anywhere. Stay with us. It's a wonderful day of cricket ahead of us. Kausar Ahmed Rocky, the man on strike. Actually, he's not on strike since that was the last ball of the over. The batsman got out. Mazharul Bhuiyan on strike. There's a change of bowler. MD Saiful Alam comes into it. Alam comes into attack. Bowler getting his run up right. Very important. The bowler finds his rhythm early. Getting a few things. Getting a few fielders at the right place. Charging in. Pitched up. There's a slight bit of confusion there, but in the end they make it safely. Good run there. Good running. They really need to keep the scoreboard ticking with these quick singles because they're going to get the freebies every now and then, which they just have to put away. But it's the good balls, how they negotiate the good balls and how many runs they can score out of the good balls, that's going to determine this game, amongst other things. Oh, well bowled there, well played as well. Pitching it up. Especially with the new ball, if you pitch it up, you might get a little bit of movement. Ooh. The legal delivery by the umpire. Umpire believed it was a legal delivery. As you all know, the line belongs to the umpire, and anything the umpire says on field is the final call. Kausar Ahmed Rocky is yet to get off the mark, looking for his first runs. Play down the leg side, little bit of misfield there. Batsman thinking about coming back for second, but in the end decides against it. Good, sensible running. There was a bit of a chance, but since there could have been a run out as well if they came back for it, good solid decision making in the end. That was a full toss, cleared with disdain on the leg side. Really, really not the ball you'd be looking to bowl. So like a full toss sitting up to be hit. And Majrul made no mistake whatsoever, giving it the treatment it deserves. Sure. We have one ball left in this over. Bit of a slower, little bit of variation there to get the batsman off his timing, rhythm. Ends up getting a dot ball for his efforts. That's the end of the over. After 6 overs, Silver Bullets are 37 for 1. The sole wicket taker was Munna. In case if you guys missed us, Munna, like the first, Shadmim edged one to first slip of Munna to get out as the first wicket. Before that, Shadmim was actually dropped on third man. He got a life, he played a few shots, few good looking shots, then made his way back to the pavilion. Mazharul Bhuyan is scoring at a very good rate of 90.9, 91 strike rate, 20 of 22 now. The new batsman, Kausar Ahmed Rocky, just have to support him till he gets set before he can take on the bowlers. We have a new bowler into the attack, Imrul Bin. Imrul is into the attack. Batsman checking the field, knowing exactly what the fielders are so he can place his shots, having a very good look at the fielders. Uh-huh. Well bowled, well batted by the batsman. Good solid forward defense. Yeah, they have time. It's a 25 over game, five more overs than your T20 game, so they have a little bit more time to get themselves set in. Nicely played through covers. Fielder thought there was a run out opportunity. Threw really hard at the bowler's end. Bowler did a good job to get a fit, otherwise, it could have been 4 overthrows. Good effort all around. Sir Ahmed Rocky is yet to get off the mark, but has been playing some good shots. It's just about time. Oh, that's gone. Or not. It's caught and bowled. To wait on the replay for that one. No, no. I know. That's not out. Out. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought they were gonna come back this way. Oh, that's out. Sorry, viewers, for the confusion. That's a simple cotton ball. So Imrul picks up his first wicket. Kausar Ahmed Rocky goes without troubling the scorers. A beautiful cotton ball there. Two more balls left in the over. Okay, sure. Two balls left in this over. Imrul has already picked up a wicket without conceding any runs. Oh, the last batsman out was Kausar Ahmed Rocky. Oh, bit of a French cut there. Can be two. There's definitely a two there. Made it look closer than it originally was. Well run in the end. They really had to hurry back for the second. A better throw, and he could have been in trouble. We can see how good fielding can change games in the first game of the day. Well played. Well played, well fielded. That's the over. Imrul picking up a wicket. Bowling change coming in handy for the Assassins. They got their early breakthroughs they were looking for. On the other hand, Silver Bullets are off to a good start as well. 40 of 2 after 7. They really need to start building some partnerships in the middle order so that lower middle order can actually have a go at it. Go really hard at it at the end if they have a few wickets. They just have to pay respect to the good balls, put the bad balls away, and runs will come. Saiful Alam is going to continue from the other end, pushing the mid-on fielder to the boundary to a long-on position. They have the luxury of putting a few more fielders outside of the field now. I think if played on the up, the good fielding there, making sure no unnecessary runs are being leaked. If, for Assassins, if they can pick up another wicket here, surely the momentum will swing to their side. Well played, guiding it down to third man. Bit of a misfielding there. Batsman gets back for one. Played down the ground to the long on area for one. Fielder rushing in, making sure there is no two there. Played nicely through the covers, but the fielder was up to the task. (42 of 2) Silver Bullets after 7.4 overs. Bit of a cutter. Batsman played and missed. They picked up the early wickets. We've seen some few early boundaries as well, some runs, some wickets. This game has everything in store for us. Beautifully bowled. There is the batsman just got outclassed there. As you can see, straight on the middle stump. Nothing much more to say there. The beautiful delivery. Uh, like really unplayable there. Not much the batsman could have done. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, very good ball. Right in the block hole. The last batsman out was Mafid Islam. He got 4 of 7. That's the end of the over. Now we're gonna have a little change in commentary. We're gonna have a little change in commentary box. Rafi is gonna join us.
Thank you. This is Mohsin Rafi. So we just had a fall of wicket right now. One of the superstars, one of the big players, Mafid, just got bowled out from the ball of Saiful. That was a
কমেন্ট্রিতে এখন আসছেন আমাদের মহসিন রাফি ভাই, সিডনির সবচেয়ে জনপ্রিয় কমেন্টেটর। আমরা যে কমেন্টেটর রেটিং করেছি, আমাদের কিছু দর্শক আমাদেরকে কিছু উপদেশ দিয়েছেন, সেখানে কিন্তু সবচেয়ে বেশি ভোট পেয়েছেন রাফি এবং হাসান। তারা দুজনই শাহনওয়াজ ভাইকে বিট করে দিয়েছেন। আমি জানি না কেন দর্শকরা এই দুজনকে পছন্দ করেছেন। রাফি ভাইয়ের এটা আইকনিক কল আছে, ও মাই গড। সো এনজয় রাফি ভাই।
Thank you, Hassan Bhai, for your lovely words. That was flicked on the leg side. Maybe a double. They're running hard. And the batsman takes a 2. So the first of the new over picks up 2 runs. Well, thank you, Sydney. Thank you, everyone who ever listened to our commentaries. And thank you, Hassan. I mean, Saddam Bhai, of course. Oh, that's it. Next ball. And white signal by the umpire. As I was saying, Amtura's match is being live broadcasted in Uttara TV in Bangladesh. And whoever till now listened to our commentaries and have been watching the games and have liked my commentary so far, thank you for that. I have to say this is a team effort. So everyone who's working very hard to run this tournament successfully. They've all done a good work. A nudge down the ground. Just a single. So as we speak, Silver Bullets have just scored 46 runs from their first 8.2 overs for the loss of 3 wickets. They have their 360 Mr. AB, Anirban Moistro on strike. And on the other end, we have Mazul Haq Bhuiya, one of the best all-rounders, one of the finest all-rounders of Sydney community cricket. So these two have a huge task on their shoulders right now. The Silverwoods is kind of a star-studded team, and they have lots of batsmen. But I mean, you don't want to lose wickets, so you want to keep the wickets till the end, so that you can go for the big shots. So that's why these two batsmen has to create a partnership now. They just had 2 quick wickets. Next ball. A simple defense. Oniban wanted a single. Misfield could have been no, but turned down from Ronnie. As a batsman, you're always, on your toes for your first runs. So maybe that's why Oniban wanted that single. Imru with his next ball. That was a bit short. On the off, he missed it. Tried to cut it. But it went behind the stumps. And also behind the keeper for a single. So this time he gets off the single and gets off the mark. Ronnie batting on 24 runs from 25 balls. And he has already gotten a life so far. Another single down the ground. Ronnie was lucky so far. I mean, he was dropped once. And we know he's a very good batsman. He can go big. So maybe Assassin might have to pay for that miss. So after 9, Silver Bullets 49 for the loss of 3. This is the last quarterfinals of BSL 2.0, and one of these teams will go on to the Joe McLeay Park and will be facing Pasos, the current champions. And in the morning today, we witnessed a historical match. It was decided in the last ball, and the new team, the new Giant Killers, Creek Bros, are in the semis. Next ball of the new over, down the ground for another single from the bat of Anirban Moitro. So as I was saying, Creek Bros, a new team, is in the semis. Sorry about that. I beg your pardon. That was the last ball of the last over. So after 9, Silver Bullets 49 for the loss of 3. So as I was saying, Creek Bros, they're in the semis. They'll be taking on another new team, Scorpion Spirits, led by the legendary captain Adnan Kabir. And this is a big occasion for them. Creek Bros, they have been playing cricket, using the tap tennis ball so far. And this is the first cricket ball tournament, and this is going to be a huge thing for them. They'll be playing in a turf, in a turf, and that too in Joe McLeay Park. That's a big stadium and a big park. It's a huge ground, so they'll be very looking forward to and excited for the match, of course. Anyways, coming back to this match, if one of this team wants to go to the Joe McLeay Park, they have to win this one. Saiful back in the attack. Full toss on the leg side for a single. Today is a very sunny day. It's gonna be very difficult for the players. They have to drink water and keep hydrated so that they have the energy to the last ball. The next ball of the over. And it was a big swing, but Ronnie couldn't middle it. Top edge and goes down to the third man for a double. Ronnie wanted to go on the mid-on side for a boundary over there. That was a big slash as you can see in the replay. But just was able to get a top edge. Runs down to the third man and takes 2 more runs. It was kind of a wild slog. You don't expect that kind of shot from Ronnie. Next ball. And this could have been a catch, but that was a bit far away from the bowler. And now the double, that's good running. Very good running from Anirban Moitro. The throw was direct at the stumps. Those did throw at the stumps, but the batsman was clear. I was back safely. As you can see. Yeah, that was a very good throw. He took off the middle stumps. But Anirban, AB was very fast and made it safely. As you can see on the replay, yes. He was already there behind the stumps. Behind me, I have many supporters with me today. I'll come back. Next ball. And it'll be uphill, but maybe running down on the leg side. So as I was saying, I have many supporters from behind me in the com box. We have Furkan, we have Shabby Sabir. Thank you guys for being here and supporting us. Hopefully Shabby Sabir will be joining us in the com box shortly. Saiful with the next delivery. Down the ground for a single. Batsman not looking to go for the big shots now. Maybe you don't need them anymore for now because the run rate is quite good. It's just over 6, and you have just lost 2 quick wickets. So they're just steadily trying to build up a partnership. And in the last over, we saw Ronnie played a wild slog and could have been out. So maybe just trying to get his rhythm back. AB on a strike. Saiful with his last delivery of the over. And a dot to finish it off. After 10, Silver Bullets 54 for the loss of 3. News from the graph. The plate finals taking place there between PS Masters and United Warriors. PS Masters batting now on 105 for 5 wicket after 18.1 over. Warriors yet to bat. So keep an eye on Creek Club for that update of that match, the plate final taking place in Graph Park. And today in Presto Park, we have the quarterfinal, the last quarterfinal between Assassins and Silver Bullets. We are into the 11th over. Abdul Majid is in attack with the ball. Silver Bullets 54 for the loss of 3 after the first 10 overs. One of the big hitters, Majid, has some task to do with the ball right now. First ball of his match. Majid to Ronnie. Try to get it on the cow corner side, maybe for a boundary, but on the hands on the fielder on the fine leg, on the square leg. Sorry about that. So next ball. Cuts it on the offside. Batsman running hard, going back for the single double and easily makes it. AB is quite fast and a bit running between the wickets. He's always running the first one hard, and so that whenever there is another 2 runs, they can go for it. So very good cricket and very good awareness from Anirban here, and Ronnie is supporting him quite well. And this time he goes for the slog sweep. It's over the fence, over the fielder's head, and almost over the clouds for a 6. Oh my God, what was that? Even maybe the keeper couldn't save it. What was that? What a boundary. A big 6. Even if you had the 2 gloves, you couldn't catch it. That was fiercely hit. Maybe we can see the reverse sweep coming now from Ronnie. We can see on the replay. What was that? Oh my God, what a shot. I had no idea that, oh my God, got so iconic now. So thank you, Saddam Bhai. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to entertain my viewers by saying that as much as I can. As you can see in the replay, it almost hit the card over there. Ronnie with the slog sweep from the ball of Majid. So welcome boundary for him. Trying to accelerate right now. So next ball. Well defended. Giving respect to the good balls here. That was an inside edge. Just a single. No harm done. Oh.
Iconic.
So the last ball of the 11th over. The batsman having a look on around. Maybe trying to go for another one. The last ball. Anirban. A single. Ronnie sends him back. So just a single of the last ball. And that's an over. Silver Bullets 64 for 3 after the first 11 overs. We can see the dugout of Silver Bullets there, a bit tensed, because they have lost some wickets now. They would have wanted Mafid, Kausar, Rocky to go big, but they have very good batsmen on the middle right now, and Ronnie just hit a 6. That star-studded team, Silver Bullets, can they beat Assassins on their way to the semi-finals? Assassins, who have just been the runners-up in the last tournament they played, So they must be feeling high now. They are in a good rhythm, but they're up against a very good side with some of the best players of the Sydney community here. The winners of this match will be facing Passos for the first semi-final on 21st of February in Joe McClure Park. And the second semi-final will be played against the two new teams of the communities, Creek Bros and Scorpion Spirits. Another led by an experienced captain, Adan Kabir, and another team led by their heart. So coming back to this match, Farhad with his first ball of the over, just a single to start off with. So Silver Bullets moves on to the 65 runs for the loss of 3 after 11.1 overs. Next ball. Yoka, a good one. Ronnie had to dig it out. A dot ball. So many people are saying right now, those that were watching here in the ground, Ronnie has just been given a life, and now they think he'll go big. So let's see what happens. And that's a very good shot. Almost kind of a drive, but it was just a push over the covers. Another 2 runs. So as I was saying, those who were watching can leave a comment. How many runs will Ronnie score today? Farhad, this is next ball. That's very good running. Could be a run out. Is it a run out? And it's out. It has been given by the umpire and a referral has been taken. Oh my, oh my God, what was that? Another referral today. The umpires are coming on to have a look. We can see in the replay what happened actually. Ronnie flicked it on the leg side, and then he called for a single, but Oniban wanted a double. Oniban wanted a second, and before he could do that, Farhad took off the stumps. That was a very good throw from the fielder over there. Umpires are coming back from the ground to have a look in the TVs, in the cameras, so that they can make a fair decision over here. By the look on Oniban, I think he made his ground. He thinks he made his ground. But he can't say anything until the umpire decides. So Silver Bullets, 6-7 for 3 after 11.3. A referral has been taken, a revision for the run out. We just have to wait and watch for the result. So the umpire's having a look right now. It looks very close. It looks very close. Touch and go, I mean. What a cricket match is turning out to be. What a day for a cricket match today. In the morning, we witnessed a historical match between Creek Bros and Friends 11. Creek Bros, the new team, without any experience in the white cricket ball format, defeated the giant Friends 11, two-time finalists of previous tournaments. They are a big team, and Creek Bros have defeated them in the last ball, and that was to a run out. And now in this match, in the 12th over, we have a review, of the run out, and it looks very close. Could go either ways. Those of you watching can leave your comments. What do you think? Is it out or not out? Looks quite close. It's up to the umpires now. Amnan Mahmood is watching from Tasmania. Thank you for watching. Stay with us. You're in for a treat. Right now we have more than 30 viewers watching this match live. Brought to you by Yes TV and Saddam Bhai. Thank you for all this. So the umpires are going back to the ground now. They have had a look. They have had a close look. It looked very tight. Oniban won the double there. Maybe there wasn't a double there, but anyways, he's very fast within the wicket and trusted himself to make the run back, but it looks tight now. So the umpire is going back to the field and they'll be giving the signal whether it's out or not out. This wicket could be crucial. This could turn the match. This is going to be a big wicket. Though the Silver Bullet squad have very good batsmen in the side, but they would want Oniban to stay there and support Ronnie as much as he can, because these two are the run scorers. And right now they have two batting gloves on their hands. Hopefully they can pull it off. So we'll know right in just shortly what Sampa's decision will be knowing right now. And it has been signaled not out. Is it? Yes. Only one is safe. So that was a good running. But the fielding was quite good as well. The throw was just over the stumps, and Farhad, in a flash, hit the stumps. But Oniban was safely home, so that was a very good cricket all around. BSL 2.0 getting interesting with every ball. So Silver Bullets, after 11.4 overs, they have scored 69 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Farhad with the ball now. He has been always in the SSC squad for a long time now. In the middle, he played for City Burners for a couple of tournaments, and now he's back. And he wants to create an impact here. This is just his first over in this quarterfinal, and he already had a run-out chance. So he's trying to give 100% so that his team can do something good today. So the match will resume shortly. We have an interference from an outside. The umpire is trying to deal with it. So we're back with the over, with the next ball of the delivery. There was a referral decision in the last ball, and it went into the favor of Silver Bullets. So Farhad to Ronnie. Pushed down the ground for a single. Farhad by finishing his first over. And the dot to finish it off. So after 12, Silver Bullets on 70 for the loss of 3. So we're into the last quarterfinals of BSL 2.0 between Assassins and Silver Bullets. Silver Bullets won the toss and chose to bat. And now they're on 70 runs for the loss of 3 after the first 12 overs. Assassins trying to restrict them within a short total so that they can easily chase the target and make their way to the Joe McLeod Park for the second semi-final. A push towards the ground just for a single. Oniban survived, and now he's facing Saiful. Pushes for a single there. So with me, I have Chef Bisabi joining me in the com box. His team, Scorpion Spirits, have already made it to the semi-finals, and they'll be facing the Creek Bros, the winner of the first match today. So congratulations, Sabir.
Thank you, Mohsin Rafi. Congratulations to you as well. Abdul Majid coming back from his next ball. On your one, just correct. Pushes straight past the bowler, just for a single. What do you think, Mohsin Rafi, would be a good total out here?
Well, Pastor Park, I mean, it's difficult to chase here. I mean, the ground is quite big, and the grass. So, I mean, anything around 160 should be defendable. And with the bowling attack Silver Bulls have, this will be a good chase for Assassins. But having said that, they have some big hitters in the form of Majid and Ronnie. So, I really don't know what's enough because it's not got matched. So, I'm confused. What do you think?
I think 160 would be a hard total out here because Pastor is a very hard ground to chase at 160. And as far as we know, the Bullet squad is very strong on papers. But let's see. As you have already mentioned about Majid and Ronnie, yeah, they have a pretty good style, as well as Shohan out there. So should be we're a hell of in for a good match right now.
Just so that you know, I mean, the 3 quarterfinals have been played so far in this ground, and so far none of the teams have been able to chase. So do you think batting first is the key here?
Well, it's very difficult to chase in Padstow Park, and it's very hard to. We'll come back to your question after the break.
Hello everyone, we're back with the commentary here and with the match. We're back from the drinks break. Coming back to the match camera now. Silver Bullets batting after their first 12 overs. After the first 13 overs, Silver Bullets on 76 for the loss of 3. On strike we have Oniban. On the non-strike end we have Madhulak Buya Ronnie. And Farhad with his for next new over. So Sabir Bhai, returning to a topic, we're talking about the par score here. So what do you think?
Yeah, as I've said before, it's like whatever you win the toss out here and you bet whatever the score is, it's very hard to chase. So most of the teams in the quarterfinals have won batting first, and like I guess all of the teams have won batting first. Even today, we have seen Creek Post defending 107. What a fantastic match! What a fantastic match that was, and they're pushing themselves in their first ever tournament to the semi-finals. What do you think, Rafi?
Yeah, I mean that's a big achievement for them. They deserve a huge round of applause for that. Coming from cricket ball. That's a wide down the leg side. So coming to cricket ball from the tennis ball and playing the tournament for the first time and going into the semis. Oh my god, I mean that's a big thing for them. And they'll be playing in one of the best grounds of Sydney. And it was awarded the best ground on 2007 and 18, I guess. Joe Maclay Park in Blacktown. And they'll be taking on another new team, Scorpion Spirits. And that's a full toss. And a West no. It has been guided beautifully by Oniban towards the third man region and just settle for 2 runs. So it is a West now and it's going to be a free hit. What do you think? Which side will Oniban go for this free hit?
As far as I've seen Oniban, he'll try to go straight. Let's see what he does. He has this. He plays on straight bat, and I would think he'd rather go straight because it's a free hit and he'd smack out of it.
Well, I think Ford will go for a bouncer here. Let's see what happens. He might have to pull one. Let's see the free hit ball. A bit of feeling change there. Oniban ready to face the free hit ball from Farhad. He almost tried to go for the pull there, but couldn't time it. Goes towards the straight for a single. So I was almost right at this delivery.
I was right as well. I told you it'd go straight for something, and he did. Anyways, coming back, Majal Ronnie would be the key right now for Bullets to keep this innings long, and if he can bat for at least 7 to 8 more overs, then the Bullets would be rushing through to minimum 160 out in Padstow, and it'll be very interesting chase seeing Majid and Ronnie smacking out there to smack every ball. But it would be hard. It'd be hard to face that lineup of bowlers.
And during this, when the matches are played, lots of photos have been taken, and photos are a way to go back to the memories. And this, oh, what a shot there! But this could be a catch out, and it's an out. On the cow corner region, oh my god, what was that? Only one tried to pull one. Goes straight to the fielder's hands. For us to pick up his wicket. That was a very good catch on the deep there. Only one tried to pull. Sorry, I beg your pardon, that was Madhulak Buya Ronnie. Just now, Sabir said he's going to be the key, and he gives away his wicket. We can see that in the replay, the way he got out. So, Barry, your key man is gone.
Well, Bullets have a very big lineup today. You see right now, Akhtar is coming down, and both Akhtar and Imran, 2 young lads, I guess they can, instead of going for big shots at this point, because they still have 10 more overs after this, they should go for easy singles right now, guess for 1s or 2s, and that would have been easy for everyone.
Well, I think this pair is going to be a very exciting pair because these 2 players, as you said, are 2 of the youngsters, and they both are very good in running between the wickets. And they're always trying to get those singles and doubles. So I think it's going to be very exciting, this pair. And all the other youngsters who are trying to get in this com, if they're watching, they should try and learn something from these two. And as I was saying, all the photos that are being taken and being published in the Facebook, and you can watch them later whenever you can and whenever you want. And these photos are being taken by Sarfraz Khan. He's trying hard, day in, day out, trying to capture all those beautiful moments for you. So thank you, Sarfraz Khan, for all your efforts.
Next ball in. Anirban taking a look at the field. New man in, Akhtar Hussain. He's a fantastic batsman. He plays for Randwick Petersham. And this would be a key partnership right now. Plus, Assassins might get on top at this point. Farhad Hamid, what a beautiful, that's a Jaffa. What a cracker of a delivery from Farhad. Assassins would be trying hard right now to come on top. They've got the key man, Majarul Haq, Ronnie, out in the dugout for the Bullets. And they would try to get this two batsmen out as soon as possible. Farhad Hamid running again towards to bowl the next delivery. Try to play through the cover. Good fielded by Abdul Majid out there.
So at the end of 14 overs, Silver Bullets 83 for the loss of 4. We have Akhtar Hussain and Anirban Moitra on the middle right now. Assassins trying to create some pressure now. We can see in the replay how the catch was taken, the last wicket, the last dismissal. The wicket for Ronnie. So there are many expectations with Ronnie today. Many expected that he'll go for a 50, maybe he'll go for a century, but he couldn't do so today. He's out, and the responsibilities now falls under Anirban Moitra and Akhtar Hussain's shoulder. And we have Imrul is back in the attack with the ball now. So far he's picked up 1 wicket, gave just 10 runs from his first 2 overs.
Imrul already has picked up 1 wicket in his 2 overs, and he's going back for the first delivery of his third. And Akhtar tried to glide it through the third man region, but failed. These 2 batsmen would be the key right now for the Bullets. And that's a brilliant shot down through the leg side region. Good, well fielded out there. No runs again. It's a fantastic weather for cricket today. Some amazing. That's a good shot. Down onto the left. Long on. Trying to go for the 2. No. Anirban sent Akhtar Hussain back. As we have seen from the Bullets, Majarul Ronnie scoring 47. Sadmeem Rahman 14. Kausar Raki going for a duck. Mahfid Islam foe. Anirban Moitra on 12 from 17 still out there, and Akhtar Hussain just scored his first runs. That first down and second down would be, if Bullet scores less than 150, this 2 would be the one to be blamed. Because these 2 are fantastic cricket players and they can always go for big runs, but they're failing at a point against a good side like Assassins. Might be one of the reasons why Bullets might be a bit under their par score.
Yeah, and also if you have a look, on this scorecard, the extras that have been considered by Assassins have just been 6. They have considered only 6 extras. And at the end of the day, when you go back and watch and look at the scoreboards, whenever you're giving away less than 10, if you give away just single-digit extras, you're always in a good position with the ball. So you try to give away as less as extras as possible, bowling on good length and line, just like Imro right now, not giving away any space to the batsman. So at the end of the 15 overs, Silver Bullets 85 for the loss of 4 wickets. We're into the last 10 overs. And we have Anirban and Akhtar Hussain on strike. What's your prediction? I mean, how much do you expect? I mean, I want you to be very specific. What do you think of the last 10? How many runs would they be able to get?
Just another 70 odd runs should be on the board for Bullets from here on, if they don't lose any wickets. But if they lose any one of these right now at this point, I guess 140 would be the total.
They still have some good batsmen like Imlak Zaman and Ajmal Khan. I mean, Ajmal Khan and Onyx Zohar himself is gonna bat today.
Are you guys missing Nadir as well? I guess. As well as you see, Nazi also batted. He's a good batsman as well. He's a slow player, but he can stay out there for all day long. The captain taking the ball and Ronnie coming to ball for his third over. First ball on it, one short delivery, smacked it onto the long onside just for a single.
So far, I think the pick of the bowlers has been Saiful Alam. He has picked up 1 wicket and just gave away 12 runs from his 3 overs. Ronnie hasn't also bowled bad. He has done a good job so far. Just gave away 10 runs from his first 2.1 overs. He's into his third over. A very good ball, a very good line and length. Just no dot. I mean, no runs, just a dot ball.
Ronnie coming back for his third delivery. Another shot, and Akhtar applies it through to the extra cover region for a single again. This is how they should build up the partnership at this point. They still have the power plays to be taken of 3 overs, which they can go for big in those 3 overs. On it, that was a chance. That was an edge. Definitely, that was an edge.
It's very hard to see from here, but as you said, there might have been an edge, so maybe a drop there. So Akhtar Hussain gets a life there.
That's a fantastic running. That's how the Bullets boys are. They have been running hard. One simple misfield, and they will take a run easily, and that's what they have been showing. And we have seen this previously for Mahfid and Ronnie. Right now, we're seeing between Anirban and Akhtar, and that's a beautiful. She just glided onto the leg side, tried to single, but no runs out there. That's a strong tied over from Ronnie. End of the 16th over. Silver Bullets 88 for 4. Now this is. Let's talk about this new team, Crick Bros. So they have beat Saints in the round of 16. They have come on top to play against Friends, and they have beat Friends to go to play at Joe McLear Park. What do you think? What would be your expectation about them to face against the Scorpions?
Well, I think everyone knows I play for Scorpions, so I'd really want Scorpions to win. But as a commentator, I'd say, I mean, they are a very good side, especially some of the players like Zayed, Abu Sufyan Ador. I mean, Tamim Islam, there are some very good players, and they are going to be the key. So, I mean, if Zayed Imran, Abu Sufyan Ador, and some of the big players, if they play well, I think Crick Bros will have a good chance. And and also they have another good player like Sharik Abid Joseph. So these players have to perform, and it's gonna be tough because it's their first turf match ever. And Scorpion is a new side, but some of the players are replayed regularly in the turfs, so they are quite experienced. So it's gonna be a big task for Crick Bros. But hats off and respect. So far, they won the match, and it was well deserved.
That's a brilliant shot from Akhtar. Down onto his knees, tried to smack it onto the onside, but just a single. when would you think is a good time for these guys to go and smack some boundaries?
Well, I mean, even if you don't go for the big shots till the last over, it doesn't. I mean, I don't think it should be a big problem because these two, as you just saw, they'll play the good balls the way they are. I mean, they're playing the shots accordingly. If they get any bad shots, they'll just go for the big shots, and if they're loading the strikes very well. So I think they shouldn't worry about the runs now. They just should try to get the singles and the doubles as much as possible, and maybe the last 2 3 overs they can go for the big slog.
Well, definitely that's I guess should be the plan running down both of their minds at this point. And looking at the way Assassin is bowling really tight at this point, that's some good balls, but umpire raised it for a wide. Imrul running down for his another delivery. Pitches off the pitch. Umpire signals it a no and goes down for 2 by runs. Those are some extra runs. Assassins keeping hold on to that pressure, and suddenly the small little things that releases the pressure would help the Bullet to come on top at this point. They have considered 2-3 runs in the last couple of overs, and Imrul just giving away some free gifts to the Bullets might help the Bullet surpass their past score.
Imrul has bowled so well so far. Batsman running hard for a double, and they pick up easy 2 runs. Beautiful batting, amazing batting from these two. It wasn't a very big shot, it just pushed it to the covers and 2 easy runs. So after the end of 17 overs, Silver Bullets picks up 97 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
I'd like to hear from one of our Scorpion Spirits player who has played in this ground against one of the teams and who has helped us to chase down that score of 177. I'd like to Nahin Farooq to speak some words about how do you think how this chase should be done?
I think for this ground, the key is to just, keep on taking singles and doubles. That's what I think we try to do. And you have to understand the run rate as well. So if you keep a check on the run rate and think about how you should manage it, if you need a boundary, if you get the boundary in first 1 or 2 balls, then I think all you need to do is just push it for 1 and 2 runs. And I think that should do it for you. But yeah, but looks like it's a good day for the match. So hoping for a good game.
So you have been watching this match from the very beginning. What do you think would be a good total for the Bullets to do to stop the Assassins going into Joe McLear?
For me, as far as I know, Assassins, they're a very good team who can chase down big totals as well. So I think if you're doing 170, around 170, I think that will be a total, they can say that's a secure total for them. But 160 plus, I believe it will be a good game for us as a viewers.
Thank you, Nahin. That's the edge past the keeper. Through to the slaves. The batsmen are running down for the second. And they have easily got it. As we have said before, these two would be the key right now for the Bullets to increase the run. And they have just put their runs up to 100 after 17.2 overs. The keeper should have been, well, this was not a keeper's catch, but maybe the keeper.
Yeah, maybe the keeper could have stopped it. But anyways, they're back with Ronnie with his 3rd delivery of the over. Next delivery. The batsman was looking for a wide, and it's a no ball. It was signaled no ball, I think, from the umpire. Was it? No, that was a wide. He raised just one hand, so I was confused there. Next ball. Hmm.
Let's just push past. That's the beautiful single from Akhtar. Well running, boys.
That's a very important thing. That's a key, I think. If you want to score big, you always have to go look for the singles and doubles because all the time 4s and 6 are not easily doable. And as I said, the ground is a bit slow, and also it's a big ground. So you have to get those singles and doubles and 3s, and they're doing it quite well, these two. Very exciting to watch. Another single. Akhtar Hussain dropped the bat over there, but he made his ground. So after the end of 18 overs, Silver Bullets 103 for 4. The last ball, as you can check in the replay. As you can see, the fourth ball of the over, the batsman was, I think, easily back. The batsman ran for a single there. If there was a direct hit, maybe the batsman would have been in trouble.
Oh my God! আমরা টাকা দিব আমরা এই যে কাপটা সরে আপনার ছবি আছে কোনো এনে লাগাই দিই এই যে কাপটা সরে আপনি ভালো ছবি সব এটাই ক্যামেরাম্যান সারফরাজ ভাই ওনার একটা ভালো ছবি লাগবে আমরা কাপের জায়গায় মহসিন ভাই ছবি দিতে চাই এসটিভি দেখে আপনি আইকনিক হয়ে গেছেন আইকনিক
We are into the 19th over.
শুধু ফেসটা গলাটা ভিউ ভিউ না
So Akhtar Hussain batting on 10 runs from. Sorry about that. Oniban Moitro batting on 19 runs after facing 27 deliveries. Akhtar Hussain batting on 10 runs, facing 15 deliveries. And we have Farhanur Rahman coming back into the attack for the first time.
Farhanur Rahman is the main key of one of the key openers for Assistance, and he has to go out there. He has to play to make it easy for his captain. That's a beautiful shot down to the leg side. They'll be looking for 2, and they are going for 2. That is excellent running from the Silver Bolt boys. This would be amazing if these guys can stay up to till the 25th over and they can pull up the score. And they are showing why they are in that team, in the team of the great, one of the greatest team we have. It's that Silver Bullets, and why they are playing for that team.
Whenever I see at the Silver Bullet squad, I feel like I'm looking at the Real Madrid squad because in the football, the Real Madrid, the Spanish club, they are always like filled with stars, and one of the mottos is like their sky will be full of stars. And Bullets also, I think, have a similar slogan. And right now, 2 of their stars are batting in the middle now, Anirban and Akhtar Hussain. And actually, for the youngsters, it's a treat to watch. Those who are trying to come into the comp tournaments in the crickets at a young age, whenever you look at the matches and look at some players, you always try to learn. Next ball. Dot ball on the offside. That was a good delivery on the offside. So as I was saying, it's always good to watch the plays and run all the things, all the good things, like running between the wickets, trying to pick up all the extra runs there are. So you always have a good total on the scoreboard. And that was a full toss. Oniban tried to hit it hard, but only managed to get a single. So now, Silver Bullets are in the 19th over, and after this, you'll have 6 overs left. So what do you think, Sabi? Does Silver Bullets needs to take a different approach from here?
Well, I'm not. Have they taken their power play yet?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
So if they haven't taken their power play, I guess they should go for those big shots after they have taken their power plays. And both of these guys can take easy singles, and both of these guys can hit boundaries as well. We have seen them previously scoring hundreds for their team, respective teams they used to play previously, and both of them can smack some balls out of the ground. Both of them can go for boundaries, and they can run fast. So, looking on from here, the next 36 deliveries, I would suggest these two to go on the way they are going at this point, to keep on with the rotating of the strikes, as well as maybe right now go for some big shots.
Well, the batsmen are getting some drinks now, getting themselves hydrated, trying to keep the momentum go, and that's why they need the energy. So we're into the 20th over. Ronnie is going to continue. Akhtar Hussain on his strike. Today it has been like a fairy tale for the team Creek Bros. This might be a dream come true for them. So far, the journey in their first ever tournament has been quite spectacular, and now they are into the semis. They'll be taking on Scorpionites in the Joe Mack Park in Blacktown for the second semi. And the first semi-finalists are Pasos, and the other team will be one of these two. So one of these will be the last team to make it to the semis, along with Creek Bros, Pasos, and Scorpion Spirit. Ronnie with his first ball of his last over.
Guided pass offside just for a single. And as you can see, Tars telling on Irban how the ball is coming in swinging down. Saiful has this natural in swing deliveries, and that's what Akhtar has been telling on Irban. The ball would come a bit late and it would swing in. So just to watch out for those deliveries. Irban plays cricket for Campbelltown Camden. He tried to smack it over. Will it fall in between no man's land? And it does. They want to go for two, but it does. But they're happy with the single.
Now it's that time of the innings when they try to go big. You play some lousy shots, the ball is in the air, and there are lots of chances for the fielders now. So the fielders have to be on their toes. We're in the final half of the first innings, and it's getting quite interesting. These two batsmen trying to take on the bowlers now. And what did the umpire just say to the bowler? Maybe he was running onto the pitch, but this is synthetic turf, so it really doesn't matter if you run on it. So what was that? We have no idea from here in the com box. This umpire used to play for one of the Sydney community teams, United Warriors. His name is Yusuf. He has been doing a great job umpiring and controlling and maintaining everything. So Saiful. Next ball to Akhtar. And Akhtar tries to go big on the cow corner side, but he just gets the top hitch. Runs down towards the fine leg area. And before the fielder could get the ball back to the keeper's hand, the batsman changed their sides for twice.
Good running between the bullets. And that is their key. That's why these two guys play their great cricket, and they are using their great cricket experience right now. In form of this Sunday community cricket to make their team Silver Bullets go up to a good score. And that's the short delivery outside of and umpire raised his hands for a while.
Now, Sabir, I mean, as you can see, before we in the community crickets, we just saw that we just used to come on Sundays and play in the synthetic turf, but now the tournaments and the next delivery, a misfielding from the fielder on the covers for a single. So as I was saying, I mean, before there's a standard cricket, you play the Shires, you play the grade on the turf, but most of the Bangladesh didn't used to play, and now the community tournaments, they are allowing us to play on the turfs, and more Bangladesh are playing on the standard cricket. So this kind of big step for the Sydney community Bangladeshi here, right? So, and now you also have played for Strathfield and other clubs. So what do you think? I mean, what do you want to say about all these things, all this change that's coming in the community?
Well, there was a time when the final used to be happen on turfs, then it changed to the semis, and still is going on to the semis. But I would love for a whole tournament to be on turf cricket, and that would be the main cricket, because turf cricket, this is like, that's the real cricket. And synthetic, you can actually judge the ball. You can what sort of bounce, what sort of deliveries you're actually gonna face. But in turf cricket, as I said, it's a real cricket just because you never know. It depends on the pitch. It depends on the groundsman, what sort of pitch they are gonna make, what sort of pitch are you gonna play. You have to go out there every morning to look at the pitch and then decide like whether it's a road, whether it's a green pitch, whether it will have a lot of cracks that might help the bowler. So it varies a lot while you're playing on a turf on an original turf cricket. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I would really dream of that day when the whole one tournament would be on turf. And
Hopefully not that far away from that day. Hopefully we'll live up to the dreams. So coming back to this match, we're into the final 5 overs. Silver Bullets, 140 runs from the Philosopher from 20 overs. Farhanur Rahman is back for his second over, changing his field settings just a bit. The long one has just been pushed back. So we have only one fielder outside on the mid wicket, one on the mid off, and another on the long on side. So just a push towards the long on fielder, straight to the hands for a single. And they've just taken the power play. So the next 3 overs will be the power play, and these 3 overs is gonna be very crucial. I think just trying to change the pedal here.
oh, that was a chance, but that was a tough chance. And the batsman changed the crease for twice, and 2 runs for the Bullet Boys. But if they would have taken that would have been an amazing catch, one of the blinders for the tournament. Looking at the field, Anirmal Moitro tried to go onto the offside. Another delivery, plays it through to the cover region. That might go run onto the boundary, and it does. A boundary coming after a long time.
Oh my God, what a shot was that! That was a very good shot from the bats of Anirmal Moitro.
That's what we have been telling you guys. These guys have been using their experience of playing great cricket up and bringing them out here. And these two are showing their worth. Captain Ronnie didn't change the field except to make the long on a bit straightish. Anirban might throw. What a beautiful shot straight through the cover. That would run down for a boundary again, and it does. 2 4s in 2. What a good shot, Anirban.
Silver Bullets changing gears now. They know they need the runs on the board because Assassins have a very good batting side. They have some monster hitters. I don't know whether Bullets have some monster killers, but Assassins have some monsters here today. And that's why Anirban trying to go after the bowlers here. Farhanu Rahman under pressure. 2 boundaries from 2 balls. So what's going to be in this ball?
He went to smack the third one, but he missed it. Let's look at the replay of the second 4, which Anirban had just smacked it over to the covers, out in the boundaries. What a shot that was. Captain Ronnie just making some changes to the field, pushing down one of the wide-ish long off out there. Shahan running down again. Anirban just guided onto the offside, pushes it for a single. Fantastic batting, lad. This is how you should bat. If any young kids out there watching today, please follow this guy. This guy plays for Campbelltown, Camden, and he has been scoring a couple of hundreds out there. And he has been out there for right now, I guess, for near about 9 to 12 overs. And he has been playing really good with the team, pushing the Bullets score to 126 after 21 for 4. The second over of power play would be bowled by Saiful Islam. This guy can bring the ball in. Would be a bit difficult for these 2 batsmen, as this 2 loves to play on straight bats, loves to go onto the offside. Fielders been placed onto the extra cover region. And one on the long on side. Saiful running down, would be running down now. Anirban tried to smack it. And that's a brilliant shot. That's 4. What a good shot that was. Anirban.
The fielder was a bit inside, and that's why the bowler was quite furious. It was over his head, and it dropped short over short from the boundary. So it wasn't a 6, it was a 4. So if the fielder was in the boundary, maybe he could have caught it, and that's why the bowler looks pissed. But it doesn't matter because Anirban got a beautiful boundary over there, and Silver Bullets moves to 130. Starts beautifully, and he goes for the same delivery, the same shot, and this time it's caught. This time it's caught on the long on. The fielder had to dive in. Oh my God, what a good catch. We can have a look in the replay. Anirban tried to repeat the same, but this time he fell short. The fielder was very aware. The fielder was aware, and this time he dives in and takes off a blinder. So just when the Bullets were trying to get on, look on to accelerate, Anirban falls. So Anirban is gone after a beautiful knock of 40 runs from just 42 deliveries. And while doing so, he hit 3 boundaries. On the other end, Akhtar Hussain has been supporting on Iran quite well, batting on 15 runs after just facing 20 balls. He hasn't hit a boundary yet. So the new batsman is in, and it's Imlak Zaman, one of the Raider boys here. Can he do it for Bullets this time? Glides it down to the gully. No run there. Imlak wanted a single, but on Imran made him return back, and that was a good call. Next ball, Saiful, swimming in. This time Akhtar Hussain played a similar looking shot, but it was more controlled, so just a single. So Imlak set to face his first delivery of the last quarterfinal of BSL 2.0. Some of the Raiders boys are also out here to support the Bullet boys. It's a mixture of some of the superstars there for community cricket. So they have lots of supporters with them. Let's see if the support can bring their victory. Silver Bullets 131 for the loss of 5 wickets. On to the 22nd over. Saiful running in. Imlak plays and misses. A whitish kind of delivery. A good ball. Saiful is a very experienced campaigner here. He knows what to do. He knows what to do and when to do. So he's using his skills and experience here today. Last ball of his spell. And this time Imlak Zaman hits it to the top edge. This might be out, and it's another wicket. Oh my God, 2 wickets in 1 over. It was quite high in the air. Maybe the keeper would have easily caught it, but the fielder doesn't have any gloves. Still, he managed to catch it. So just when Silver Bullets wanted to go for the big shots, wanted to exert the innings, they lose 2 wickets, 2 important wickets. So the last catch that he saw, the catch before that, it looked like he maybe clicked it on from the ground. It looks as if it almost hit the ground, but the umpire signaled it out. Let's have a look. It was a good catch at the end. It looked like as if it was on the ground, but he easily made it at the end. It was a good dive in. So now the second catch was quite a clear catch, and it was in the air for a long time. It's easy for the keepers to catch these kind of catches, but when it's in the air, it's difficult for the fielders. So this time the fielder did quite well. So now the new batsman in, all the way from Ekatur, Ajmal Khan. And that's the beauty of cricket, ladies and gentlemen. We have Ajmal Khan playing for Bullets, and as his opponent, he has his brother-in-law, Mubin, playing for Assassins. Sorry about that. I mean, they're just teammates. They're not brother-in-laws. That was the wrong information provided to me. And the credit goes to Saddam Bhai. The next ball of the 23rd over. This time Ajmal flicks it. It was in the air for some time, but it fell short. And before the fielders could be, oh my God, the fielders did throw the ball back, but there was no backup. And that's why another single. So 1 extra run. So 3 runs added to the scoreboard of Silver Bullets. 18 না আরো। Farhan Rahman with the next over. A full toss on the leg side, on the hips. Akhtar Hussain pulls it. It don't reach the boundary, but the batsman picks up 3 runs. As I was saying, Akhtar Hussain, what a beautiful talented cricketer he is. I mean, he hasn't played any big shots so far. He hasn't hit any boundaries, but he has managed to pick up 19 runs from just 25 deliveries. 23 runs from just 25 deliveries. So Akhtar Hussain is playing quite well for Bullets. Ajmal Khan facing now. A Yorkers ball. Just a single. So we have just 14 deliveries left after this. Just 14 more deliveries for the Bullets to get a big score on the board. The last quarterfinal of BSL 2.0. Akhtar Hussain on a strike. He plays a good-looking shot. The batsman coming back, and this might be a run-out chance. That was a very good running between the wickets. It was straight to the fielder's hands. He did throw it to the stumps. He did throw it to the wicketkeeper, but before doing so, the batsman picked up 2 runs. As you can see, very good running from Akhtar Hussain. Review was available for the Assansis, but they didn't take it. A very good call from the umpire. As you can see, the first one was run very hard by Akhtar, and that was a very good throw just over the stumps. The wicketkeeper didn't have to do much. He just had to gather the ball and touch the stumps with the gloves. Right after Akhtar Hussain played that shot, he wanted a 2, and that's why he ran hard, and he got the 2 runs. A very excited, talented player. This time he pushes it on the offside. Again he goes for the double, and he does so. Brilliant running there from Akhtar Hussain, just brilliant running. He picked up 3 extra runs just because of his running. And that could be the game changer, guys. That's a very good thing. That's something that differentiates a team from the other team. Some good running and some extra good fielding can always create an extra edge. After the end of 23 overs, Silver Bullets 141 for 6. That's the difference between a great player and a normal player, because Akhtar Hussain plays great cricket and he's using his expertise and skills on this community cricket. Running between the wicket very hard. He just needs a boundary on the other side. He's playing brilliantly now. He's looking to finish it off, but he needs some support from the other end. Silver Bullets, 141 runs for the loss of 6 wickets after 23 overs. They have just 12 more deliveries to go. We're having a look on the run there. They didn't take the review. They had one, but they didn't, and rightly so. Akhtar Hussain made his ground comfortably at the end. Ronnie for his final over. Ajmal swings it hard, and he scored. He scored on the cow corner. Farhad catches a beautiful catch. That was a clean catch taken by Farhad. We can see in the replay, he was trying to go hard, and that was a very clean take from Farhad. Ronnie picking up Akhtar Hussain, the key wicket on his first delivery. This wicket could turn out to be very costly for the Bullets boys. Ajmal Khan departs. New batsman in. Looks like it's gonna be Nazir Hadar. The batsman changed their side before the catch was taken. So Akhtar Hussain will be on his strike. He'll be facing Ronnie. Ronnie has been bowling brilliantly. He just conceded 18 runs from his 4 overs and just picked up a wicket, a crucial wicket from Ajmal. Ajmal could go big, can go big. We all know that. Now Ajmal is gone. Now it's up to Akhtar Hussain now. Can he finish the over? Akhtar Hussain, Ronnie. Straight to the fielder. Another single. Oh my, this match could turn out to be a nail biter. As we predicted, Silver Bullets, we predicted that they'll be scoring around 160 and they're looking to go around that. Maybe they'll reach the target of 160. And if they go around 160 or anything near 160 would be a very good total to defend here. Even Asas is having so many big hitters on their side, on Pastor Park it's very difficult to chase. The next delivery from Ronnie. Naj's first ball. Slides it down towards the fine leg region. Sorry about that, towards the square leg region for a single. Naji wanted the second run, but Akhtar Hussain wants to face Ronnie. And rightly so. Akhtar Hussain should be the man facing most of the deliveries right now. Because he's the one who can go hard, who can hit the big shots right now. Goes for a slog sweep. Trying to get the second run. Easy to picked up from the bat of Akhtar Hussain.
Oh,
145 runs, Silver Bullets for the loss of 7 wickets. They still have 8 more deliveries to go. Ronnie. Akhtar Hussain this time tries to go and he's out. He's gone. That was in the air for a long time. He tried to go on the cow corner region but couldn't cross the inner circle. There was a slog sweep. The ball was in the air for some time. The fielder had enough time to have a look, set himself up, and take a clean catch. As we can see in the replay there, it was well judged. The main man, Akhtar Hussain, he's out. Akhtar Hussain is out after a well-made 25 runs from 28 deliveries. Just when he wanted to, he was looking for the big shots, he was looking for the runs. Ronnie got him out. The experienced campaigner, Ronnie Hussain, taking up the crucial wicket of Akhtar Hussain. So Ronnie, into his last over of his spell, picks up his second wicket. New batsman in. The last ball of his spell, Ronnie to Naji, plays it over the head of the bowler, straight, and picks up 2 more runs. Good running there from Saif. The new batsman Saif just got in. And we're into the last over. Silver Bullets have 147 for the loss of 8 wickets. We are into the last over of the first innings of the last quarter final of BSL 2.0. We are looking forward to some big hits right now. Silver Bullets trying to pile on, trying to reach that desired total of 160 so that they can feel confident chasing against such a big monstrous hitting batting side Assassins. They were at the finalists of the last tournament they played, and now they're here to play the next semi-final that will be held on 21st on Joe McLeod Park. But before they can play, they have to win this one. Silver Bullets, a star-studded team, yet to take up trophy. They're into the quarterfinals. Now it's up to these two batsmen to pile on. 5. A reverse, a switch hit. Maybe he's inspired from his teammate Ronnie. Tried to go for a switch hit. Imrul, a good start for the final over. And this time he could flick say, oh my god, that was a good scoop. The first shot was a switch, and this time it was scoop. The ball wouldn't reach the boundary. The ground is a bit slow. But before the fielder can get the ball in, they're running 4, and they just ran 4. The first 4 of today, not by a boundary, but only by running hard between the wickets. The last time he almost had a clash with the stumps. Not almost, actually, he did hit the stumps. He was trying very hard to get back. And with that 4 runs, Silver Bullets reaches 150. 151 for the loss of 8 overs after 24.2. 4 more balls to go. A beautiful example of running hard between the wickets. Just after he played that scoop shot, there was no fielder around. He knew the ball wouldn't reach the boundary, so he was trying to run hard as much as possible. And at the end, he picked up those crucial 4 runs and also was able to manage to hit the wickets. But it isn't the wicket. How many times do you see the batsman getting on the stumps and picking up all the wickets? Maybe he's getting ready to hit the stumps with the ball now because he's going to bowl for the Bullets and he's going to be a very key bowler for them.
Good shot by
Imrul, which is the last over of his spell, conceded just 25 runs and picked up 1 wicket so far from his first 4 overs. Can he finish it well? Another switch hit and he misses it. There's a big gap in the offside. The third man is inside, and that's why he's trying to maybe take the ball over the third man. But he tried to do this on 2 occasions and has failed on both the occasions. So the next ball of the over. A good looking shot over the covers. That is a good straight bat shot and it reaches the boundary. Sai Fogg taking it on for the Silver Bullets. Hitting a beautiful boundary, a very important boundary for the Bullets now. 2 more balls to go. Silver Bullets already on 155 runs. The dugout looks pumped up. Trying to back the batsmen up. Trying to cheer them up. It's a very important match for both the teams. So they're trying to give all their 100%. The next ball. Another slash and miss. A very good ball from Imrul. The bowling attack has been very good so far from Assassins. They've picked up all the wickets, all the catches. There wasn't any drop catches. Good fielding. So the last ball of their first innings. A Yorker, an inside edge. Bit of unfortune for the bowler. But on the other hand, the batsman was lucky to pick up these 2 important crucial runs. So a very good finish. Silver Bullets finishing at 157 for the loss of 8 wickets after the 25 overs. Assassins have a target of 157 runs to beat if they want to make it to the semi-finals. If they want to see Joe McLeod Park, they have to score 158 runs from 25 overs. A very good batting display, a very good run beating the wickets from the Bullets. a very good fielding from the Assassins. We're up for the second innings. Assassins will come on to bat and they'll try to chase down 158 runs. We'll be back shortly with the second innings. Stay with us. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone, for the second innings of our last quarterfinal for BSL 2.0. Silver Bullets put on 157 on the board, and Assassins need 158 to win this quarterfinal. It's going to be a cracker. We can see the batsmen are walking in slowly behind the umpire. They're going to be in frame any second now. We can see the two opening batsmen. That is Silver Bullets. They're in a team huddle. They look in good spirits. Yeah, they look like a team that want to go out and get the job done today. Slowly jogging back into the field. The captain laid out the plan for them. Hopefully they follow through and execute. The fielders are slowly making their way into the field. They did some drills, some catching practices, making sure they're not going into the field cold. They warmed up a bit, made sure they got a few catches down so that they can hold on to them during the game. Slowly starting, we're gonna get started soon. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. This is going to be a cracker. If you missed our first game of the day today, it was a nail biter. It was a nail biter that was decided by 1 run. So I must say, you don't go anywhere. This is going to be another cracker of a game. We can see few warm-ups, few stretches, making sure the muscles are all warmed up and good to go. Ronnie. Yeah. Bowler Ronnie is heading up to his run-up, marking his run-up. Looks like we're gonna have one slip and one short of a wide slip, third slip in place. Actually, the man's going back to 45 now. Oh, thank you. ওটা কিন্তু আমার ভুল ছিল না, ওটা এখানে মানুষ অর্ধেক খেয়ে রেখে গেছে। About to get started. Some last minute bowling tactics, some plans, talking amongst themselves, which areas to bowl, not giving away any free runs. Umpire is about to call play. Umpire is about to signal for the play to begin. Just waiting on the last signal from the umpire before we get on with this magnificent run chase that we have in store for you guys today. Will they chase down the 158 or will they have an early batting collapse? We're going to find out. Ronnie bowling, good line, good length, good areas, well respected by the batsmen. Paying respect to good balls is the key to making sure you have a long stay in the innings. They really need their opening batsmen to stick around. They have a bit of run to chase, 158. And as we saw in the first game, runs, outfield is slow, so runs are not always coming. Pitched up, played with the full face of the bat, straight to the bowler, no run. Not giving much for the batsman to work with, especially if you have a new batsman on the crease who just started his innings. You really don't want to get him off the crease. You want to keep him at 0 so that he has that extra bit of pressure on him to get off the mark. Probably can get a false shot early on in the innings. Farhan is on the batsman's end, striking end. Running in. Nice rhythm run up. That is an excellent shot over square leg for 4. Almost 6. Oh my god, they almost broke our camera. Pardon me. That was an excellent shot, as we can see in the replay. Oh, yes. He gave it the full treatment. It would have almost gone for 6. That was a great shot. Really not much short, but batsman picked up the length early, which was the key to this shot. Lashed onto it. Running in. Bit of a slower, little bit of a cutter, driven away nicely through the covers. Outfield's quite fast in that area. No, but it's not gonna go all the way. Batsman comfortably changed ends for 2 runs. Yeah. Little bit of a variation. Also, the ball is moving a bit in the air. As you can see, you guys are not here, you can't feel it, but there is a very strong breeze blowing through this field. It sometimes can make the ball move sideways. As we saw in the last ball, it did have a little bit of a swing. Ronnie, again, coming in for the wicket. No, good bowling there. Really wanted to get a wicket off his last ball, second last ball of the over. They really need some early wickets. Early wickets are key, always, for bowling teams. They really need to pick up a few quick wickets so that they can get the game under their control, and then they can choose to dictate the pace. Ronnie, again, steaming in. Bit full, bit wide. Batsman thought about a single, but decided against it in the end. Nice backup there. That's the end of the over. 6 for no loss after first over. They still need 152 to win. There's quite a few runs on the board. So they have to be disciplined today if they want to chase this down. Especially the top order has to show maturity by choosing their shots well, not playing any rash shots. It's hot out there. There's like a lot of pressure. Still, they have to keep it within themselves to make sure they don't play a rash shot. Ahmed's gonna start from the other end. Abdul's gonna take strike for his first ball of the innings. Ahmed running in. Bit down the leg side. That was a legal delivery. Yeah. Umpire didn't signal anything, assuming it's a legal delivery. Oh, it is and wide. Looked down the leg side. Ahmed getting on his run up again, standing in his mark. Few last looks. The batsman is having a few last look at the field. The play resumes. Ahmed running in. Again went for the big heave ho. It was there to be hit. Couldn't make the connection. But it was a bit short. We have to wait and see. Yes, it was signaled a wide. So 2 wides, haven't bowled one legal delivery yet. Really need to keep the extras in check. Running in, Ahmed. Need to get his line right. Oh, almost a wicket. Almost. Almost. That was close. That was close. Already causing some trouble for the batsman. Yeah. The teammates are appreciating the effort put on by the fielder. That is a valiant effort there. Unfortunately, he couldn't catch that one, but we are hoping he'll catch the next. Little bit down the leg side, glance down the legs for one. Need to straighten his line a little bit, I think. He's bowling too much on the batsman's pads. Almost created an opportunity 2 balls before. So we have to wait and see how it goes. Thanks. Short and wide, played down, misfielding, and the third man was up in the circle. Slowly, no, it's not gonna reach. As we saw today, and is still seeing, Padstow Park is notoriously slow outfield. Some parts of the outfield are extremely slow, so you have to run 4. And we've seen people run 4 today. They have to run for their runs. Actually, they're not going to get much boundaries sometimes if they're playing down the ground. They have to run hard for every single run they're going to get today. It's going to be crucial as well. Well bowled. It's good areas. That's what we want. That's what they want. That's definitely not what Assassins want. Assassins want a few loose ones, few freebies, so that they can put away. But good bowling from Silver Bullet's perspective. Straightish, bit of a slower, right on the stumps, played softly, down. 2 balls left in the over, one ball left in the over. Ooh, that wasn't hit that wasn't timed. That wasn't hit in the middle of the bat as well. Could have easily popped up for a catch. That's the end of the over. 11 for no loss. Ahmed made a very good comeback after giving away 2 wides. It was a very good comeback, very good finish to the over. Majirul back at the attack. We saw him score magnificently with a very good strike rate opening the innings. Can he do the same? Strike down a few key wickets. We have to wait and see. They're really looking for a breakthrough here. Oh, the wind has knocked the bails off. Yeah, it's a very windy out here today. For those of you who are not with us on the field today, it's extremely windy today, and we have to sometimes stop play to make sure everything's in order. Masaru running in, well bowled. The batsman went back to his back foot, took the time that he got from the bowler and played it nicely. Played it very late. You see, the best batsmen in the world, they will play shots late. They will make it look like they have all the time in the world to play the shot. Definitely looking like a class batsman out there. Have to just put on runs now. Yeah, nicely played. It's not much there. They don't really need to take any unnecessary risks. Just try to get bat on ball, get the feel for it, making sure you're middling it, and eventually you're gonna get those runs. You're gonna get a freebie, get a loosener, short and wide, too full. You're gonna get runs. Just have to stick around. Just have to make sure you're there. You occupy the crease. You're gonna get runs. Charging in, Majeru. Again, not giving the batsman anything at all. Right on top of the off stump with a very good length. Like, if they want runs of that ball, they have to manufacture something which might lead to their demise. So they're playing it nicely, safely, not taking any unnecessary risk. Full, bit wide, driven on the up nicely for 4. The ball raced away to the boundary. The outfield is a bit fast on that end, and it just raced to the boundary. See, it was a bit full, bit wide. Batsman had chance to free his arms, and he hit that ball magnificently. They need some runs, and they're getting them. As you can see in the replay, the fielder knew that it was going for 4 straight away. He didn't even bother chasing. Two more deliveries left in this over. Let's see if he can create a magic. Ooh, talking about magic, that was a magical delivery. Missing the edge by just a little bit. Really swinging nicely. Last ball of the over. Again, full and wide. Batsman played at it. Umpire called it a wide. Bit close call. Umpire's call stands on field, as you all know. Bowler might be a bit disappointed with that one. Might be a little bit harsh, but that's how the game is. Batsman tried to make good contact with it, but missed. If he made good contact, there was a chance it might have been 4. Again, bit slower on the width, but he played it on the onside. He pulled it away nicely. It was a bit slower. On the slower side, he had ample time to play it where he wanted, guided it down to the mid-on region for 2 runs. That's the end of the over. 18 for no loss after 3. Run rate is 6. Yes. And they're quite nicely cruising along. Ahmed will continue bowling from his end. Assassins cruising along nicely. Bullets really need a wicket. Short, wide, slashed hard at it. Didn't get the timing he wanted to. Still Well stopped by the fielder as well, making sure they kept it to only 1 run. So they're going at run a ball right now. They're literally going almost at the required rate. Down the leg side, signal the wide, I think. Yep. I signal the wide. Bullets should try to keep their extras in check. Even though they have a lot of runs on the board today to play with, still. Delivered from wide of the crease. There was no bat. Little bit of fumble on the wicketkeeper's part, but made sure he got the balls in his gloves. Charging in from wide of the crease, angling it in, bit short. It's played nicely on the up. That's a 4. That's a magnificent shot. That was there to be hit though, but the batsman still has to put it away. It's never easy. It just raced away to the boundary. Can't even spot the ball. Wide. That's another wide, another one to the extras column. They really need to keep these extras in check. Other than that, been some good bowling here and there. But the Assassins are slowly taking the runs. That goes for a lofted slog sweep. It's gonna clear the fence. 4 runs. 4 runs. Assassins are scoring runs, but they are not looking like they're just scoring it naturally. It doesn't feel like they're trying too hard to score these runs, and these runs are just coming to them. Like they are not taking many unnecessary risks. It looks like very good batting from them. Yeah. It's really good batting here. I feel like if the Bullets could cover the extras, they could put a bit more pressure on the scoreboard. The scoreboard's not with them at the moment. They're going above the required rate as well, I think. Ahmed bowling again. A good line, but very well played. Really pays the bat down towards the third man for a single. They're thinking about 2, another extra one from the overthrow, but decides against it. Some very good bowling. Some very good batting. Bowling, a little bit more to be desired there. But the game is not over yet. And they can surely make a comeback anytime now. It's a matter of one mistake to land. The dominoes keep toppling. You never know. They can't give up. They have to fight harder. Still anybody's game. Oh, that was very wide. The batsman tried to get the toe end of the bat. Yeah. That was a legal delivery. I think that ball just went underneath the bat. As such, the umpire decided not to give it wide. At the end of over, after 4 overs, Assassins are 30 for no loss. Still need 128 of 21 overs. Required slightly above 6. would like to have a look if Bullets make a bowling change or they're happy with the way the things are going. So far, the bowlers have bowled good line. Some of them are a bit loose, but in the end, Assassins have 30 runs on the board after 4 overs. They really need to make something happen now for the Bullets. For the Assassins, they just need to keep going the way they are going, and they will cruise home eventually. They are going along the required run rate, so the scoreboard's with them. They don't have that scoreboard pressure to worry about. They just need to make sure they don't play any rash shots and don't give their wickets away cheaply. And for the Bullets, they need to tighten up their extras column, especially because they are also scoring runs off the bat. So they have to make sure they bowl a tidier line and length. I feel like they have bowled a touch short here in certain places where they could have bowled a bit fuller, which allowed the batsmen to free their arms to play the shots over cover and over the mid wicket. Mazharul continuing. First ball. No run. Oh, the batsman gave the bowler a charge. It was a bit wide, bit full. See, he's bowling full with the new ball and getting some swing straight away. There's some swing from the ball and there's some wind blowing towards the outswinger version of this batsman. So the ball is moving the ball. The wind is moving the ball away from the batsman slightly. If you notice, he's getting a little bit of an outswing. Did you see the curve on the air that ball got? There's a wind is here. Wind is actually affecting the ball slightly, and he's also getting the most out of it. In cricket, you have to play in many different conditions. Whichever condition you go to, if it's overcast, sunny, you have to make sure you make most out of all the conditions that the weather has to offer, the pitch has to offer, to make sure you get every single advantage on your side. Running in Mazharul, you can clearly see the ball is moving in the air nicely. That's some very good swing bowling. He's not trying to bowl really fast. He's trying to bowl in good areas, good line and length, and let the ball swing. He's pitching it up so that the ball has a chance to swing. That's where a lot of new up-and-coming fast bowlers can have a look. They tend to bowl short at times. Bowling short will not allow you to swing the ball. You have to pitch it up nicely so that the batsman can play a drive and they miss it or edge it because of the swing. Some very good bowling there on display, making the new ball talk. Again, see, already created some doubt in batsman's mind. Already, batsman is thinking twice before playing the balls outside off. It's moving. It's moving. Suddenly, it's moving more than it was. The batsman also recognizes that and decided to leave that ball. First with the bat, now with the ball. Let's see if we can pick up a wicket here. Well left. Smart batting by Assassins. They have already a lot of runs on the board. They don't need to play anything of this bowler, Mazharul. They just pay the due respect, and then there are other bowlers to score from. And he is bowling magnificently. You cannot take unnecessary risk there and throw your wicket for no reason. Yeah, some good sensible cricket and very good bowling, very exhibition of swing bowling here, especially with the new ball and the wind, and he's making the ball talk. That's it. That's pitched up on the stumps. The batsman knows that there is something on offer for the bowler and decides to not play anything rash. End of over. That was a maiden. That was a maiden over by Mazharul. Really needed that maiden over. But they're trying to claw back their way in, making the run pile up so that they have something to play with. They need to make sure the Assassins are not scoring as fast as they have been. They have to cut down the run rate. If they can't take any wickets, they at least need to cut down the run rate so they can create the pressure of run rate to get a wicket out of that. And they need something. And that Mazharul already started with the maiden over last over, and I think from there the bowlers need to put in the good work, take a page out of Mazharul's book and try to do what he has been doing. He bowled a maiden over while the other bowlers have been going for some runs. So I think they should really look at the senior players and see what they're doing good and try to take a page out of them. In pitching the ball up nicely, not giving the batsman the shortness. The short balls are always set up to be hit, especially here. If you don't have that express pace, if you bowl short, it's gonna sit up to be hit on both sides square of the wicket. So you cannot bowl short unless you have a little bit of pace. Even then, not a good idea to bowl short. Yeah, keeper and the fielders bowler are making a plan. I think they're talking about changing some leg side field. Yeah, they're making some changes in the field. Are they pushing anyone back? There is one in the cow corner and the boundary. There's one in mid on, and there is a fielder in square leg right beside the leg umpire, backward square leg. So that's the protection they have on the leg side. For the off side, they have a sweeper on the deep point region, and that's all the fielders they have in the outfield, and the rest are spread towards the end of the circle, walking in with the bowler. So the new bowler Ajmal. Really need to make sure they don't give any free runs away, especially at this stage of the game. They just started to get some momentum. Played down the leg side for a single. Some sensible batting here from the Assassins. Assassins are usually cool, calm, and calculated in nature, and their batting really shows that. Bit of air on that one. Thought about a single, there was never a single there. Good fielding in the end. Very good fielding. Ooh, close. Again, the batsmen really need to slide the bat in, not drop it in like that. They could get out very easily. Yeah. They really need to slide the bat in. At this level of cricket, I think we can expect that from the batsmen. Yeah, really need to slide the bat in there. Some poor technique shown. Very close. Oh no. Was that an edge? Was that an edge? We have to see the replay again. Maybe batsman's reaction. Batsman's reaction, I can't tell, but seems like he looked like he hit that one. Doesn't matter, the keeper couldn't catch it anyways. Well bowled again. Outside the off stump channel. It doesn't really matter because the wicketkeeper didn't gather the ball there. But it's some good opportunities, creating some doubt in the mind of batsmen. At the end of the over, 31 after 31 runs. The Assassins have on the board. Yeah. Yeah, bullets changing over. Last minute changes to the field. Yeah, as you can see, the wicketkeeper making sure with the bowler that they get the field placement right. Batsman also making sure he knows exactly where the fielders are so he can place the ball. Bit of delay here on field. Some last minute finishing touches before we get on with this over. Yeah, they're moving the cover into a more traditional short cover, then a bit of wideish cover, pushing him back a little bit, a few steps back. Yep, it's continuing. Tossed it up nicely, played down the ground towards the cover region for a single, well backed up. Looked like there was going to be a few overthrows, but there was very good backing up by the fielder, being very alert to the situation. Saif is the bowler, bowling 32 after 8.1. The Bullets really need wickets here. Bullets need a wicket here soon. Tries the switch hit. That's a switch hit. That wasn't really a sweep. He really wanted to slog it out of the park. Didn't manage to make any contact there. See, the assassins are feeling the pressure. They're trying something different. They really need the scoreboard to tick now. The run rate has slowed down a little bit, and they have realized that, and they're trying to take steps to score some runs quickly. This is probably the time the Bullets need to dig in deep and get a wicket. Yeah, aggressive intent shown by the batsman. Again, well bowled. Very smart bowler. Knew exactly what the batsman was thinking. He knew the batsman might charge down the ground, and he bowled it nicely, dropped the ball length. Yeah, good bowling. Tossing it up nicely, making sure, challenging the batsman that if can you hit me over the fence, go for it. It's really tossing it up. Little bit flatter on this occasion. See, the variance in flight is already playing on batsman's mind and is messing up his timing. This ball was quite a bit flatter than the previous two deliveries. The batsman probably expected a little bit more flight. It was quite flat, easily could have gone to hit the stumps. Yeah. They're also feeling the pressure. The run rate has slowed down. It has dropped from 6 to 4 almost. It was slightly above 6. There was a point. There was just 6 or above 6. Now it's like 4. The run rate they're going at is now 4. They need to pick up the gas now. Especially they have wickets in hand. Oh. Again, nicely bowled. Enticing the batsman to play a shot. To score runs. Very good bowling there. Silver Bullets are bringing it back in with some very good bowling. Assassins, on the other hand, they didn't lose any wickets, so they have that going for them, and they also have some runs on the board. They are not very behind; they are just slightly behind. They just need to pick up the pace a little bit. For Bullets, a wicket is the key now to make sure they can slow down this run rate even more, to put a halt into these proceedings, making sure they don't run away with the game. Yeah, Majrul was a maiden, and then 2 overs, 2 runs. Last 3 overs, they have scored only 2 runs. So last 18 deliveries, they've managed to score only 2 runs. Silver Bullets are really, the bowling unit is coming together. Especially after the maiden over by Majrul, I think the whole team understood what's required of them. Started bowling in better areas. Not a single extras given. Bit sloppy in the field there. Abdul continuing. Pitched up, played nicely on the onside for 1. There's a fielder down on the long on area, making sure they don't get hit. It's another 4 balls in the over. Assassins, 34 for no loss. Again, tossing it up nicely on the stumps. Played it hugely on the leg side. It's gone for a 4. For a while, it was in the air there. We really thought that was an opportunity for a catch. We have to wait for the replay there. No. Maybe if the bowler, if the fielder picked the ball up early, he could have chased it down and gave it a try. I think he lost the ball in the sun. It's very sunny out there. Can happen to the best of us. Little bit flattered this time. Played to offside, no runs. Two more deliveries left in the over. Whoa, nice, good effort there by the fielder. Nice diving effort. Putting his body on the line for his team. Great commitment showed there. Couldn't stop the run, but it shows the commitment. Yeah. Next over. Last ball, wide, bit full, bit wide. Umpire thinks it's a legal delivery. That's the over. Assassins are 40 for no loss. After the end of 8 overs, there is going to be a change in commentary. There's going to be a change in commentary. Rafi is going to join us for the commentary.
Our iconic commentator shouting, "Oh my God!" and that lot of audience send us messages. Who is the commentator? Who is them? They need his picture. Hopefully, we will upload a picture of this commentator. He is a famous now all over the world. We got a message from Spain, Saudi Arabia, and Bangladesh. So here is your "Oh my God" commentator.
Thank you, Saddam Bhai. This is Mohsen Rafi joining the com box. Thank you for your such lovely words. I don't know either I deserve them or not, but oh my God, thank you so much. All right, so this is turning out to be a very interesting and exciting match. Assassins batting on 40 runs for the loss of 0 wickets after 8 overs. Silver Bullets hasn't been able to pick up the first wicket so far. There was a drop long back in the innings of from the dropped Majid. So that's turning out to be quite crucial so far. First ball of the ninth over. Majid sweeps it. Just a single. The throw was a bit awkward, but there was a backup, so no harm done. So far, we have seen Cornwall in the Bangladesh and West Indies series. Today, we're seeing Onyx Zohair in this match. It doesn't matter how you look or for the next ball. Another single added. Another sweep shot just for a single. Next ball the over. On the offside, no single, only a dot this time. That was a good ball on the offside. The batsman tried to go after it, but a dot. The batsman looking for a wide, but a legal delivery nonetheless. Athens have a tough task ahead in front of them. They have to chase down 168 runs. So the last ball of the 10th over. This time he cuts it. Batsman looking for the second and will get it comfortably. So another 2 runs added. Athens moves to 45 runs after the first 9 overs. I beg your pardon. After the first 9 overs, they were Assassins batting on 45 runs for the loss of no wickets. They still require another 123 runs from the remaining 16 overs. It's always very difficult to chase in Patsa Park. I mean, if you look at the other 3 quarterfinals, all of the matches that have been held, the team batting first won the matches. But so far, Assassins is looking quite good. They're a bit behind the run rate, but they're saving their wickets. And we all know they can hit big. They have some monster hitters in their team. We have witnessed it before. We have witnessed some magnificent centuries and some fast 80s and 70s from players like Majid, Iqbal Rani. And right now they have that main batsman, one of the main batsmen who can take this game for them in the field right now, Majid and Farhan Rock. Beg your pardon, Farhan Rahman. Nazi Haidar has been interested in the attack, and he is a very, very good spinner who can turn the ball very well and can create some awkward positions for the batsman, can get you those wickets, and is also a very good economy bowler. So this is going to be a very good contest between these 2 batsmen and Nazi. Nazi for his first over. Wearing his shades. First ball. This time it was on the leg side, but the fine leg fielder was able to cut it off. No runs there. Batsman there cursing himself, hitting the pads with his bat. He know he missed an opportunity there that was there to be hit, but missed it completely. So not a good start for Nazi, but got away with it. The bowler was going to bowl his first ball, and then before doing so, he got the glasses out of his pocket. So maybe that's his lucky charm. Second ball. It was short, and he pulled it. Majid pulls this one. Oh my God, that's a boundary over the fence. Another 4 runs added to the scoreboard of Assassins. Majid is taking it on. A beautiful pull on the leg side. One bounce on the fence for a 4. Assassins building up their innings beautifully here. Going after the run beautifully. Just trying to plan their chase ahead, and they're doing it accordingly. I'm pretty sure they have some plans, and they're doing it nicely. They aren't trying to go after every balls. They're picking up the singles and doubles, and whenever their ball is there to hit, they're not missing those chances. I mean, the first ball, I would say Majid missed one, but this time he was there onto a glance. So the next ball, Nazi under pressure. Again, a similar looking shot. This time it's even more. This time it's over boundary for 6. Over the mid wicket region, Majid pulls it. It's a beautiful boundary. Majid was, all this time, he was just sitting there, just taking those singles and doubles. Now he's trying to unleash himself. Now he's trying to express himself. He has just picked up 10 runs from just 2 deliveries. Nazi has just been risked into the attack by the captain, and he is under pressure straight away. Majid for his 4th ball. Another pull shot, another ball on the leg side. A missed chance. Another boundary. Oh my God, everything is happening in Padstow Park right now. The fielder looks furious over there. The fielder Sadmim on this time. Here's the look on the replay. This time Majid couldn't contact the ball as much as he would have wanted, but still similar results, but in a different way. So another drop chance. It was harder though. The next ball. This was another short delivery, and this time it's on the car corner for a boundary. Majid, remember the name, Majid, picking up 18 runs from just 4 deliveries. The superstar from Silver Bullets, Nazi Haidar, just conceding 18 runs. What a beautiful shot over the car corner from Majid there. The last ball of the delivery. This could be another 6, and it's another 6. Oh my God, he has taken the attack to Silver Bullets this time. Assassins on the charge. 6 to finish off the over. Just have a look on the replay. The first ball was on the leg side. Majid missed it. He was quite furious about it. He was quite pissed. Look at the highlights now. And after the first ball, he didn't miss one single opportunity. I have to say all the balls were in the similar range from Nazi. So that wasn't a very good bowling. But Majid utilized on every occasion. So Assassins taking the attack to the Silver Bullets now. 69 runs for the loss of no wickets after the first 10 overs. A beautiful start from Assassins over here. The dugout looks pumped up. This over might well has changed the game. "24 runs. Yes, you're hearing it right. 24 runs from the last over. And it all came from the bat of Majid. 2 over boundaries and 3 boundaries. Nazi going away for 24 runs in his first over. Bullets looks shaken now. Their captain making some changes in the field. The temperature has just increased. Saif, which is next over. A good ball, a good yoker, but it is on the leg side, so a wide. The batsman was a bit unbalanced, but there was no harm done. Just a wide on the leg side. A slash and a miss. Saif coming back strongly. Saif here has a huge task on his shoulder now. After going in for 24 runs from the last over, he needs to come back for his team. Another good ball. Just a single. Well, Farhan Rahman is also, I think, trying to go for the big hits now. He's trying to, hit boundaries. But I don't think that's a good way to go about it. I mean, Majid just picked up 24 runs from the last over, and losing a wicket in this over you could lose the momentum. Majid on his track. A beautiful Gloria shot, but this time it's just a single. After looking the last over, the captain this time kept a fielder on the cow corner this time. So there are two fielders on the leg side, on the boundary for Majid here, and also for Farhan. So the same field setup. So as I was saying, I think Farhan just needs to give the support that Majid needs right now. Maybe go for the singles. And he does. He tried to go for nudge it down, but hit the pads, couldn't contact. But I think that's the right way to go about it. Because your partner is hitting from the other end, so you don't need to lose wickets. All you need to do is support him, take those singles and doubles, and maintain the pressure. Next ball. Well played. This is the best shot Farhan played in this over, I would say. Because he hasn't been able to connect the previous balls, but this time he just defended it. So maybe he's trying to do what is necessary right now. Just stay there till the end. Next ball of the over, the last ball. Nudges it down. No runs there. Just a dot to finish it off. So Saif doing it well after the 24 runs. 70 runs from the first 11 overs. Assassins looking good. Once again, I would like to thank all the people behind the scenes who are trying to work hard and trying to bring these matches live to you at the comfort of your home. Every day and night out, these people are trying hard and working hard. And thanks to Yes TV, thanks to Saddam Bhai, thanks to Sarfraz Khan, Shahnawaz, and me myself, Mohsin Rafi.
That's the beauty. That's the big heart of a person. Always tell his name at the end. In modern day, most of people selfish. They tell their name at the end. Sorry, at the front. But you have a big heart.
So the players got a drink break, a little bit of refreshments to keep their nerves so that they can keep themselves hydrated. It's a very hot day here today. And just after that 24 runs over, the temperature has suddenly risen. Mahfid Islam has been introduced into the attack. We all know Mahfid as a genuine batsman, but he can also bowl quite well. So let's see what he can do with the ball today. He hasn't had a good day with the bat. Mahfid for his first ball. A good start. Almost a 3/4 delivery, the batsman let it go. Majid playing sensibly here. He just picked up some crucial runs, and all he needs to do is now just be around there, stick around there, pick up those singles, because bowlers will always give you a bad delivery. So you just need to make sure you just put them away. The next ball, Mafid to Majid, and Majid swings it just for a single. Next ball of Mafid's over. Guides it to the third man for a single. And I have just been informed by Saddam Bhai, we have received the lunch from Danchiri for the people of BSL2 and all the other people who are just trying to work here and putting their efforts in for running this tournament successfully. So thanks to Danchiri for the lunch. Majid took a step down in the front but missed it completely. Mafid saw is coming down the wicket. Just have a look. It was very close to the stumps. Wasn't there to be hit. A good full on delivery. We are already in the 12th over as we haven't lost a single wicket. And Mafid is trying to take the first breakthrough. And he's trying too hard. And in doing so gives away a wide. Some of the spectators around here and some of the fans are here a bit surprised to see Mafid bowling. But so far he has done quite a good job. And another wide. And the commentator's curse has just touched Mafid. The next ball, Mafid's over. Majid swings it hard, he pulls it, it's in the air. Onivan tried hard to get it, but he was quite far away. It was in the air for some time, but landed in the no man's zone. Majid gets away with a lousy shot this time. Just after a few dot deliveries, Majid tries to go big. He was quite lucky that it didn't end up in someone's hand. So gets away with one. Majid gets away with one. The next ball, Mafid. And it looks like another wide delivery on the offside. Farhanur Rahman tried to chase it down, but it was a wide. The last ball of the 12th over. Another wide down the leg side. Mafid trying too many things here. Another one on the wide on the leg side, so he's already considered 4 wides in this over. He has just given away 1 run from the bat, but gave away 4 runs from these wide deliveries. He is doing a good job, though he doesn't bowl, but those wides has to be controlled. A better ball this time. There wasn't any space for the batsman to cut. Just push it towards the third man for a single. Ajmal gives it back to the keeper. So at the end of the 12 overs, Assassins 80 for the loss of 0 wickets. Assassins looking very good here. They just need another 88 runs from the 13 overs. We're already into the halfway of this innings. They haven't lost a single wicket. All of those 10 wickets in hand. And all they need is just 88 runs from the last 78 balls. Can they do it? Can they move on to yet another semi-final? This would be 2 consecutive semi-finals for this team. They have been together for the past 7-8 years. They have played quite well. And can they do it this time? Can they get the glory home? Can they play the second semi-final? of BSL 2.0. I beg your pardon. Winning this match will be playing the first semi-final against Pasos in Joe McLeay Park on 21st of February. Imlak Zaman into the attack. And yet another player bowling with the shades on. It's very sunny out here. Trying to keep the focus on Imlak for his first delivery of his spell. Facing Farhanur. Down the ground for a single. Imlak tried to stop it. Dived. But to no avail. Some feeling changes made. So as of now, we can see one long off fielder, one long on fielder on in deep in the boundary. We have one in the mid-wicket region on the offside, another one in the car corner, and another one on the square leg. So there are 5 fielders outside the ring. The square leg fielder just called in. So there are 4 right now. Imlak. Just now, as I'm saying, the 5 fielder from the fine leg was called in inside the circle, and it's that region where Farhanur Rahman targets and hits another boundary. I'm sorry, it's Majid, the man in form, the man who has been doing it so far for Assassins. Brings up his 50. He moves on to 50 runs with this delivery from just 43 deliveries. What an innings is turning out to be. Next ball. Nudges it down. Wasn't sure about it, but takes a single anyways. What an innings Majid has played so far. A very calculative innings. He has played some lousy shots and he has survived on 2 occasions, I would say. He has been dropped 2 times and he catches at the key points. If you miss a catch, you miss a match. If that's going to happen to Silver Bullets today, we'll have to wait and watch till the end. The next ball, Imlak Zaman to Farhan. Glides it down towards the third man. The third man was inside. Ronnie trying to chase it down. Throws it back to the keeper. And before that, the fielder takes 2 runs. So runs leaking out here. Bullets are not being able to restrict them, not being able to create all the pressure that they need. Runs leaking from all the sides of the ground. The batsman not trying to do anything hard, not trying to give in just extra effort. They're just trying to play the balls according to the merits and just taking those singles and doubles. And on occasions, just trying to hit those bad balls towards the boundaries. Majid. Down the offside, he leaves it, lets it go, and it's over. Imlak Zaman is done with the first over. Assassins 89 for the loss of 0 after 13 overs. We're halfway through the innings, and we're going for a drinks break. We'll be back shortly.
We're back again after the drinks break. Assassins 89 without a loss of a wicket. Another 12 overs left in today's play. Assassins need 90 plus 60. That runs actually more than the runs. They have 10 wickets, so I don't think the scoreboard pressure is going to catch up to them. Silver Bullets really need to get that breakthrough they have been looking for. They cannot win this game without getting a wicket. They really need a few quick wickets. Mazharul's back in the attack. Just warmed up. Umpire signaled a dead ball. There was a dead ball. The bowler just warming up, pulling up at the last second. On top of his mark again. Running in nicely, good rhythm. Nice, nice. Not giving the batsman much. It was a bit wide. It was a wide-ish Yorker. This is the standard for today's T20 bowling. Wide Yorkers. Mazharul charging again. Didn't get the Yorker that he probably was looking for. Batsman didn't make enough contact with the ball. Charging in. Good over so far. But slower, wide-ish delivery. Batsman tried to hit it, edged it towards third man for a single. With that run, Abdul's now batting on 51. It's a well-compiled 51 there. Batsman probably didn't get the signal from the dugout that he scored a half century. Just going on about it like it's another day in the office. On the up, driven away. Yeah, that's a great catch. And the celebration, look at that. Look at that. That's some outstanding fielding right there. That's probably what the Silver Bullets needed. Some chest bumps going on as well. You can see they are pumped up. They really were waiting for this wicket. At least they have something to work with now. A little bit of a commentator's curse there. As soon as I mentioned that he scored a 50, he gets out. A piece of brilliant fielding, must say. A brilliant fielding there. That was a very good catch. Very, very good catch. Probably the thing that Silver Bullets will need. Probably the silver bullet of the silver bullet. They really need a few more of these bullets to go through. Yeah. Let's have a look at the replay. Keeping his eye on the ball. Never losing his eye from the ball. He knows it. He knows. That's an excellent catch. Look at the celebration. He knows what it means for him, what it means for the team. Look at that. Outstanding. That's the standard they need to set out in the field. Said, keeping his eye on the ball, never losing track of the ball. First wicket gone for 90. Finally, the Assassin squad can have a bat. The number 3 walks in. Manjarul, empty Manjarul. Bowlers running in. There's a bit of a movement away from the batsman. We must see this replay once again. That is an excellent catch. Silver Bullets really needed that one to fall in the hands. They need something to work with here, and maybe this is it. They need to build off this breakthrough, get a few more wickets here quickly when the batsman is new. Full, wide, straight to the fielder, no run. Silver Bullets really need to pick up their body language. They really. The end of the over there. They look a little bit exhausted, Silver Bullets in the field. They're almost as if like they've given up on the game a little bit. They really need to keep their wits together, work hard, believe in themselves now more than ever. They just got a wicket. If they are to win the game, they have to take this small victory and make it into a large victory. At one point, really, it was looking like Assassins are going to go home without losing a wicket. Having a look around the batsman, where the field is set up, slight adjustment to the field. Manjarul's on strike. He's taking his time, making sure that he feels comfortable. They're getting the fielder from the boundary to walk up a few meters. Yeah, the body language has to improve. Play down through mid-wicket, mid-on for one. See the ball, this ball, the fielders are charging, but they need to charge harder. I don't feel like they believe they can win this game anymore. They need to believe in themselves. They need to believe that this game is still within their reach, no matter how badly it looks otherwise. It's a bit wide. The umpire is given it a legal delivery, thinks that it went through the line. As you all know, the line belongs to the umpire. It wasn't that wide. The batsman just missed the ball, so it was definitely within playable range. Having a look, making sure he feels comfortable in the crease before taking his stance. Very orthodox stance. Sliding down the leg side, no contact with bat or pad, umpire signals are wide. We can see the replay here. It just slides down the leg side. Oh, he gave the charge. There's chance of stumping, but again, as I said, like Silver Bullets are not looking as sharp as they could. Probably a chance of stumping. At least the intent has to be there. They have to show that intent. Lacking a little bit of intent in the field. There was pitched up, nicely driven down the ground for a single. The keeper having a quick chat with the bowler. Yeah, see, they're trying things. That's what they need. Even if it doesn't work, they need to try different things. See if they can purchase a wicket. And I again played down the ground for one. Assassins really don't need to take any unnecessary risk. They have a lot of overs. They've caught up on the runs as well. If they need a few extra runs in the last few overs, I'm pretty sure they have a lot of wickets in the hand. They can go for a good hit out in the middle and get those runs. See, concentration. Batsman concentrating, getting on the zone. Full, full, and pick up drive. Beautifully played. Not gonna. We have to wait on the umpire's call on that one. Uh, that signaled runs, not a boundary. There's another 2 runs there. That ends the over for Mafid. He's given away 14 runs in his 2 overs. Farhanur and Manjuru are on crease right now. Farhanur's batting on 32. Another 10 overs left in the game. 62 runs needed of the last 10 overs. Some last minute changes in the field. They're moving the cover to a long off position. They're bringing the sweeper up a little bit from the boundary to reduce the twos. There's no run there. There's some good energy starting to see from the Bullets. We need a little bit more of that if they're gonna claw back their way into this game. Looking very dire for them at the moment. That's a beautiful reverse sweep, some innovation there. They're gonna comfortably come back for the second. That is well played by the batsman. We're gonna have a look at the replay. Tossed a little bit up. Yeah, that's. He probably tried to go for a switch hit, ended up playing it very nicely down on the ground in a reverse sweep. That's very good shot. Now goes for the traditional sweep. Finds the sweeper in the leg side. Only for one. Yeah. Is showing all the shots in the book. First the reverse sweep. We're having it on replay. First the reverse sweep, then the traditional sweep. All the shots in the book is bringing them out for our viewing pleasure. Yeah, the sunlight is going on and off again. So, apologies to our viewers if they're having. Yeah, natural light. So yeah, as you all know, with not much we can do there. Trying our best to make sure you get a very good viewing experience. Bowler's not happy with the field or something. Maybe the batsman needs a little bit of time. This is a shout appeal for a stumping. Are they going upstairs? Are they? No, nothing. I think they're not gonna go upstairs for that. From the naked eye, it didn't look like he was in much trouble, and the appeal was quite soft as well. Just a half-hearted appeal. 1 ball left in this over. Flat ball played down the ground to the bowler. As the end of the over, 101 for the loss of 1 wicket after 16. There's going to be a change in the commentary box. Mr. Shahnawaz is going to join us.
Thank you so much, Niloy, for holding the baton. We are having a very interesting game out there. Assassins, after the end of 16 overs, 101 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Looks like they have a leash on the Silver Bullets side here. The Mighty Bullets came into the bat first, eventually tried to put on a lot of pressure on the Assassins team. But Assassins, Majid taking on Silver Bullets. 24 runs in 1 over of Naji Haidar. That was a treat. Even though he missed the first delivery of that over, he dispatched and scored 24 runs in the next 5. That was very commendable. Bullets guys on the fields looking absolutely animated, chopping and changing. Captain Anik is absolutely animated as well. He's trying to boost his team up here, trying to get out a miracle here now. Nine runs required, 57. 57 required of 54 balls. Looks like Assassins has the game in their bag at the moment, but cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen anytime. The man on my screen, Mr. Farhanur Rahman Khan Chauhan. He's the key. What a graceful player. Chance of a run out misfield there. Just a single. As I was saying, Mr. Farhanur Rahman Khan Chauhan, he holds the key. He is the anchor for Assassins. And we have seen it so many times that when he gets going, he finishes the game. On the other hand, Silver Bullets, they need to bring something magical out of this if they need to win this game now. Still a long way to go though. Oh, very good looking shot. Nicely picked up, racing towards the boundary. Saifi has given up in the end. Manzoor al-Islam. Oh, that was a very good looking shot. Nicely picked up from his pads. Very good shot in the end. Welcome boundary. Just take a look. Was slanted down the leg side and Manzoor al-Islam just helped guided its way. Let's take a look from the side on angle. Nicely clipped away. Moffitt to continue. Full toss. Down the leg side for a wide. Murphy tried to bowl a bit. Murphy tried to bowl with a bit of a pace there. Lost his line in the process. Nice, well bowled. Very well played as well. Bullets boys are chatting. Mufid continuing. Once again, straight as an arrow, racing towards the boundary, but Ahmed will cut it off. One more run added. Silver Bullets, the hot favorites in this tournament. They had one of the best sides on paper when they came to play this BSL. Very young, talented bunch of players led by Anik Zuhair. Looks a bit fade now, but cricket is a funny game. Cheeky single taken. An umpire has called this a no ball. Looks like Mafid has overstepped. Oh, I think there were more fielders. And that's a no ball. And it's a free hit. Assassins, on the other hand, very unpredictable on nature. Free hit coming up, boys. And played it on top of cover. $112 for 1 Assassins. Couldn't take the full toll of the free hit though, but excellent bit of game going on. 17 overs, 112 for 1. 46 required of 48 balls. The required run rate is under 6 now. Silver Bullets needs to do something magical here. Ajmal has came into the attack, taking the pace off. Assassin still has the batting power play to take. Looking very ominous here against the mighty Bullets. Oh, nicely played. Straight to the hands of the fielder. No run there. $46 required of 47. Oh, nicely played towards cover. Not probably just gonna fall on the no man's land. Batsman's running for the second here. Makes it very comfortable in the end. We had the game of the tournament today in the morning, where Cricket Bros made history from the first time they played to Cayman tournament. Never played in leather ball before. Has made the semi-finals of Bangladesh Super League 2.0, toppling the mighty Friends 11 by 1 run. Oh, once again, tried to chop it. Looks like he's looking at the vacant region between the short third man and point. I would say a bit of a wideish gully though. But having said that, he's looking at that gap. On the other hand, the Silver Bullets keeper, Kausar Ahmed Rocky, ever agile. Very animated behind the stumps. He talks, he moves, goes to the bowler almost every delivery. Ajmal continues. And that's a midfield. The Bullets boys does look a bit dejected now. Even a couple of overs back, they were trying to push hard, but at the moment they're looking a bit dropped. Having said that, nothing's gonna take away. That's sloppy. That's an overthrow. No need to do that. Anirban was trying to have a shy at the stumps. Kausar missing the ball. As I was saying, you cannot take anything away from the Assassins. What a game they have played. Oh, nicely played one away once again. Just dabbed and run. After the end of 18, Assassins 117 for 1. They need 41 runs in the last 7 overs, so basically 42 balls. Magnificent batting display from the Assassins. Played excellent bit of cricket from the beginning. Majid has taken the charge. We are back once again after a short drinks break. Abdul Majid has scored 51, 46 deliveries. He has taken Nazi Haidar absolutely out of the park. 24 runs in an over. That was very brutal. The news from the center once again is there's a plate final going on between the Power Source Masters versus United Warriors. And United Warriors has been the plate champions of Bangladesh Super League. They won the game by 3 wickets. Oh, that's it. That's back live once again. Up in the air towards mid-wicket. So back to Saddam Bhai. He was saying something.
So if Creek Bros win the BSL 2.0, I'll not be surprised. And definitely, আমি একটু বাংলায় বলি, এই টুর্নামেন্টে এই দুটি দল সহ যে দুটি দল আছে সবাই কিন্তু এক্সপিরিয়েন্স এবং কাপ নেওয়ার দাবিদার। তবে আমার মনে হয় যদি ক্রিক বস জিততে পারে তাহলে আসলে একটা মানে 97-এ বাংলাদেশ যখন আইসিসি জিতেছিল।
That was a very close call. Ahmed Ali misfielded. We can see the hands on his head. Captain Anik Zuhair leading the bullet side. Anirban to continue. Oh, nicely played towards deep square leg. Racing towards the boundary, and that's another boundary. That was a very good looking shot by Manjur al-Islam. The mighty bullets looking depleted now. Looking very ominous now. These two pair is taking the game away.
Big fan.
Technically, I'm the ex-champion.
Oh, once again, shot of a catch here. And he dropped it. Captain Zuhair looking dejected here. He's very animated with his fieldsmen. Oh, that was a sloppy miss. Oh, what a shot that was. Into the gap, racing towards the boundary. Easy as you like. Thank you very much, says the batsman. Let's take a look at the drop catch. Yep. Look at that, was easy as you like. You need to hold your guys back, regroup. Still anything can happen. Oh, chopped on, almost dragged into the stumps. End of the 19th over. Change in combox for the last 6 overs. Niloy.
Assassins are 127 for 1. The story of this game has been quite one-sided. Few dropped catches. Probably could have, if they hold on to it, this game could have looked closer than it is looking right now. Another 6 overs left. They need 31 runs. Required slightly above 5. They have 9 wickets in hand. All signs point to the Assassins taking this home. But as we all know, cricket is a funny game. And more ridiculous things have happened. So you never know. I've seen Malinga take 4 wickets in the last over. After that, I don't discount anything. This is why we love this game. Even though it looks decided, it's never decided until the last ball. Saif tossing it up nicely, played down the ground for a comfortable single. Assassins really don't need to do anything. But if they want to finish this game quickly, they can. They have the luxury of 9 wickets. But they don't need any unnecessary risks if they don't want to take it. But now they have the luxury since they have 9 wickets in hand. Still don't want a batting collapse. Played down nicely, no run. Viewers, if you remember the collapse of Melbourne Stars in the final, Big Bash finals, it can happen, but I doubt that's going to be the case today. But we have to just watch and see how this one proceeds. Attempted a huge slog sweep, was eyeing the sky with that one. Failed to make contact though. Keeper is asking for some more fielders in the leg side for that slog sweep shot. There has been no change in field made. Played again, attempted the sweep, this time a more traditional down the ground sweep. Picks up a comfortable single in the end. This game looks all but decided now. The body language of Silver Bullets, they're feeling like they're just going through the motions now. Just playing this one out. Not much intent being shown. Nicely cut away there. Straight to the fielder. And there's an appeal for a run out. We have to wait and see. The umpire has given, on-field umpire has called it out. It looked out from our end as well in the naked eye. We could tell he was quite short. We're gonna get the replay soon anyways. Nice pickup, clean pickup and throw. Well gathered, nicely done, nicely done. See, this is what they needed. Nice clean pickup. They had the intent. If they were a bit sloppy there, that wouldn't have been a run out. So they made it a run out. The superstar Ronnie is coming out to bat to close out the innings. Can we see some fireworks? Or are they going to play it out sensibly? They're discussing, totally two different scenario. One is the very relaxed, they're just walking in like another day in the office, and Silver Bullets are burning the midnight oil, trying to think of ways how they can get the wicket, get a few more wickets. Still possible. They're in a group huddle. They're trying to bring the energy in together. That's what we want to see. Little bit more spirit in cricket. Little bit more fire. Little bit more fight. Even when the fight looks over, you don't give up. That's what we want. That's what the viewers came to see. Some good team spirit shown there by Silver Bullets. We really, really have to see if they can bring this game back. It doesn't look like it, but let's see. There's another five overs and 1 ball left. There's 31 deliveries left. Can he get one more before this over ends? That's the question. Can he take the new batsman? He's the superstar though, mind you, he's the superstar of the team, Ronnie. To be careful, but can he get this crucial wicket cheaply? It's a question all Silver Bullet fans are asking. Yeah, they're making sure the fielder... See, there's a little bit more action, little bit more energy in the Silver Bullets team. You can see they're starting to move with a little bit more intent, a little bit more spring in their step. Last ball of the over. First ball for Ronnie. Tossed it up nicely. Ronnie went for it. Didn't get a connection he wanted. It was just a single there. He's going to keep strike. That's the end of the 19th. After 20 overs are done. 130 for 2 Assassins.
The reason they didn't take a review because they are quite sure, batsman was quite sure
Yeah.
he is out.
Oh, the reason the umpire didn't take the review...
Batsman
Oh. The reason the batsman didn't take the review is that he was quite sure he was short of his crease. Yeah, sure. Change of commentary. We're gonna get Rafid back on our commentary box. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Thank you. So at this point, after the first 20 overs, Assassins are on 130 for 2. And as you can see, the captain of the Bullets, Onyx Zohai, looks very tensed, and rightly so. Assassins needs just another 38 runs from the 5 overs. I'm so sorry. They just need another 28 runs from just the last 30 balls. So yeah, I mean the captain of the Bullets and all the players of the Silver Bull squad are looking very tensed. This match could easily slip out because the Assassins still have 8 wickets in hand. And they have their informed batsman Manzur on the ground right now. Ronnie has just come up to bat. Ronnie has been a very vital player for Assassins for a long time, and they can always count on him for the runs. So he's the perfect man on this situation. And that's a wide down the leg side. That's a wide from Mafid's ball. You can't afford wides at this stage of the game, mate. There's no chance for errors now. The Bullets cannot concede any extras. The next ball. And Ronnie this time tries to place it on the leg side and through the mid-wicket region, and it's a boundary. It's a boundary. It's a welcome boundary for Assassins. They're getting closer to that victory, towards that margin, and you can see on the replay, the fielder ran hard. Ajmal ran hard, but couldn't gather it before it reaches the fence. All the heads down from the Bullets. They can see this match easily gripping away. Next ball. Ronnie on strike. tries to slash hard on the offside, and it's a dot delivery. A bit wideish delivery. Well, I don't think they need this right now. I mean, Ronnie being one of the more experienced companions of the side, he just needs to take the singles now because the run record is way less than 6 runs per over, so they don't need any boundaries right now. Next ball of Mahfid's over. It was a bit short. He cuts it, and it's a direct throw from the fielder. The batsman looks to make the ground, but the beautiful throw from Oniban. And it's a review. The Bullets have gone for the referral. They will do anything now to pick this wicket, to break this wicket, because they need to stop them. If they need to win, they have to stop Assassins getting those runs. As you can see in the replay, that was a direct throw. Very well executed by the fielder from at the point there from Oniban Moitro. He did well with the bat today, now trying to help his team in the field. The umpires leaving the field to have a look. The way the umpire is coming out, it actually looks like the VAR, virtual assistant referee, as you can see in the football nowadays. The umpire coming back to watch the replay on the TVs, on the cameras, so that they can make a fair decision. That was a very good single taken, but the fielder had a spirit throughout the stumps, and that's why they have gone for the referral. The umpires, they're deciding. That's the frame, as you can see. That was a very good throw. He was on to a flash, grabbed the ball, and threw it as fast as possible. It looks like he has made his ground. He didn't drag his bat the way he should have, but he looks safe. Let's see what the umpire has to say. As of now, Assassins are 135 runs for 2 after 20.2 overs. Manzarul batting on 24 runs after facing 22 deliveries. Ronnie has just scored 6 runs from 6 balls. Assassins looking to play another consecutive semis. They were the runners-up of the last comp they played in, and this time they look very good to make it to the semis as the 4th team. The semi-finals will take place on Joe Mac Park in Blacktown on 21st of February. We already have the first team, Pausos, taking on in the first semi-final against one of the winners of this match. And for the second semi-final, we'll be having Crickbows, the new team, versus another new sensation, Scorpion Spirits. So the umpire has made a decision. It's a not out. The captain of the Bullets looks more pissed now. He really thought he has a chance now. They thought they got this man. Whenever there's a direct hit, there is always a chance of a wicket. And you're always very interested when you have a direct hit. As you can see, picked up the ball, threw it in a flash. But the bat was grounded when the ball was hitting the stumps, and even before the bells were dislodged, the bat was grounded. So a good running between the wickets at the end of the day. The keeper, Rocky, trying to get his man all right, trying to cheer everyone up, trying to get that last push. And Bullets also lost their referral. They don't have any more reviews left. It's all on their own right now. Batsman having a look in the field. So we have one long off in the deep, one long on. Also the circle, one mid wicket. And all the fielders on the offside are inside. The third man is outside fielding at a 75 position. Next ball. It was a short delivery. The batsman didn't try to hit hard, just try to manage it in the gap for a single. Those of you who don't know, whenever there's a chance of review or referee, we don't have any third umpire for this. So the umpires on the ground, the field umpires, they come back to the com box and they're watching the TVs and the cameras and they try to take a fair decision. And when the umpire sees, whatever the umpire sees is the same exact picture of whatever the audience sees. And this time he drives it for a 6. Oh my God, what a beautiful shot there from Ronnie. We can have a look in the replay. That was a beautiful drive for a 6. With that shot, Assassins gradually getting closer and closer to the margin. He played it a bit late, but he got it over the fence for a 6. Next ball on the leg, he flicks it. It might go down as no, it doesn't go down to the boundary. They pick up another 2. With that, Assassins moves to 145 runs for the loss of 2 after 21 overs. Assassins recovers another 25 runs. Sorry about that. They just need another 13 runs from 24 balls. Thank you. I'm sorry about that mistake. So Assassins got 13 runs from the last 4 overs, from the 24 balls. Even signs like Einstein, they make mistakes. So I made one mistake. I'm sorry for that. So Saif, with his last over of his spell, he needs some magic. Bullets needs a lot of miracles from him right now, or maybe someone else, but they need it. They need miracles right now because Assassin they just need 13 runs. Full toss, he sweeps it. That was in a gap before Akhtar Hussain could give it back to the keeper. They score another 2 runs. It looks like maybe Power Source have their opponent now. Maybe it will be the Power Source versus Assassins. What a day of cricket it has been. 2 teams filled with very good players, very big players of the community, taking on each other. The next ball, he tries to play it over the bowler's head. Drives it all the way. Another 2 runs. The batsman looks in a rush. He wants to finish it off very quickly. Maybe he wants to go back. Maybe he's thinking maybe there isn't run rate issues, but there are no issues with the run rate. You just have to win. Let's see that they can do it. It's a full toss ball. Pulled it just for a single. He could have hit it anywhere, but he goes straight to the fielder's throat. These two batsmen looks like they're in a rush. They want to finish it off quickly. Maybe they want to go back, have some singara and some tea. Next ball. Another shot. This time straightish, and it's a boundary. What a drive from Ronnie. What a beautiful drive from Ronnie over the bowler's head. One bounce into the fence for yet another boundary. With this, Assassins need only 4 more runs. They need 4 more runs to make their way to the first semi-final of BSL 2.0. Ronnie, can he finish it off this low ball? Maybe he can. It was a good shot over the covers. It doesn't reach the fence. Didn't have the legs, but still they would pick up 2 more runs. Ronnie asking his teammates how many runs they require, because they're almost behind that margin. They're almost behind that line. Oh my, what a match it has been. Silver Bullets, after winning the toss, decided to bat first, and they put on a target of 158 runs for the Assassins. The mighty Assassins didn't lose any wicket in the first 10 overs, and now they need just another 2 more runs in their last 18 balls. This match looks almost done and dusted. Assassins will be playing their second consecutive semi-finals. They have stuck around for a long time. There have been ups and downs in the recent past, but the Assassins have come back strongly. They are the mighty Assassins taking down the star-studded Silver Bullets. Just look at the dugout of the Assassins. They look so happy, excited, and very, very excited and happy. And why not? The team is winning. The team is making their way to the semi-finals of BSL 2.0. They can't wait to reach to the ground. Ahmed's next ball, and it's a wide. They need another just 1 run. The scores are level. Maybe the whole team might run down onto the field after this run. They're just waiting for the last run. Munzarul. It was a short delivery. He just pushed it towards the third man, and it's a win. And it's a win. Oh my God, Assassins have won their last quarterfinals of BSL 2.0 against the star-studded Silver Bullets. They have chased down a mammoth score of 158 runs in the just 23 overs. The dugout of the Assassins looks very happy. Their job is done. They have performed beautifully. They have performed amazingly throughout this tournament so far. And even today, they didn't drop any single catches. They were on their toes. The bowlers bowled well. They restricted them within an achievable target. And then the batsmen did their job. They had a beautiful start with the opening pairs, and they made sure they finished it off in style. The Silver Bullets don't look very happy, and rightly so. They just lost their chance to make it to the semi-finals. But Assassins will be playing the semi-final against Power Source in Joe Mack Park in Blacktown on 21st of February. That will be a hell of a match. The current champions versus Assassins, who has also been the champion of the last tournament. I mean, they were the runners-up of the last tournament. And for the first time, they have participated in BSL. And this is the magic of BSL. For the first time, 3 of the teams, the 3 teams that have made it to the semi-finals, they have played BSL for the first time, and they've made it the way to the semis. So we have all the 4 teams for the semi-finals. Power Source will take on Assassins for the first semi-final, and the Scorpions will be taking on the new Creek Bros on the second semi-finals. All matches will be held on Joe Mack Park in Blacktown. I have Saddam by now to finish it off. This is me, Rafi, signing off. Thank you.
থ্যাংক ইউ রাফি ভাই, সবাইকে সুন্দর একটি ম্যাচ দেখার জন্য আমরা ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি। সেই সাথে আমাদের আজকের খেলার লাইভ এখানেই সমাপ্তি। এবং একটি মজার ব্যাপার হচ্ছে যে সেমিফাইনালে যে 4টি দল খেলছে, সেই 4টি দলের মধ্যে 3টি দল প্রথমবারের মতো বিএসএল টুর্নামেন্টটি খেলছে এবং 3টি দল সেমিফাইনালে গিয়েছে। সো দিস ইজ দ্য বিউটি অফ আওয়ার কমিউনিটি ক্রিকেট। তিনটি নতুন দল যারা এইবারই প্রথমবার খেলছে বিএসএল এবং তারা সেমিফাইনালে। আমি বিদায় নিচ্ছি সবাইকে। আসসালামু আলাইকুম, আল্লাহ হাফেজ।